Yeah,
Of course you are.
it's all about the marketing.
All right. New link.
Oh, we're back?
Yes, guys. Muted. Just let me know when to go. One of you's not muted.
So that's probably me. How do I mute this?
I'm up inside.
Oh.
You just haven't.
So we'll see it on the screen.
Yes.
Cool. Dude, there we go.
Oh.
We've got technology.
Fancy.
All right, we're in. Am I muted? I am not muted.
I am muted.
Ooh, sand. I like that. We got Venu sand. It looks like probably Mega Venu, which is some kind of floet.
We're going, right, David?
Yeah.
Okay. Double checking. Double checking.
All right.
It looks like we so to clarify, we're not going to have the team sheets for these games, unlike
We're
what
going in
I might usually have. But that's going to work out because we're using the new spectator mode, which has been getting around. This match is between Nick and Brett. Brett is pretty prolific in the scene. He gets around a lot. Usually a celebrity player, whereas Nick's a bit of a wild card, I'd say.
Yeah,
That's an easy way to describe
He
him.
plays a bit of everything.
Yeah. Personally, I think the advantage might have to go to Brett here because I'm not sure if Floette is going to be able to break through Mega Venusaur potentially, and Charizard, because of the thick fat of Mega Venusaur, is also going to struggle with that matchup.
Absolutely, yeah. As a sand player, I generally find that Floette has a relatively positive matchup. It's really good at Garchomp and Tyranitar, but yeah, this core of Venu and Rotom, I think is going to be really hard for Nick to break through.
Yeah, and depending on what this Rotom has, it could even be supportive. That Fury Impulse is really strong, even though we haven't seen it a lot.
Absolutely.
But even if it's just offensive, we're going to have to deal with that.
Yeah. Corviknight coming in here on the switch. Shiny Corviknight, very nice.
It is going to protect from Floette without going to the Mega. That might indicate something in the back that you might want to Mega more. Usually Floette tends to Mega so that it's able to have the option of switching out against convention of never Mega the Pokemon if it's not if it's protecting because it's not going to get hit, because you want that switching option. Dual Wingate is going to go into the Corviknight, going to block that attack. Electroweb going to hit the Aerodactyl, so now it's probably going to be slower than maybe slower than the Corviknight depending on its terrain. Probably not, I would guess. It would probably take one more, but Rotom, fastest thing on the field, is going to be able to get another Electroweb, and that would probably put it much slower than the Corviknight.
Absolutely. Brett has firmly solidified the speed advantage here, regardless of what Nick wants to go do. If we did see something like that tailwind, that could potentially negate what this Rotom's going for, but speed is firmly in Brett's control right now.
Yeah, and just the Pokemon that are here, like Venusaur resists Floette, Corviknight resists Floette, Rotom resists Floette. The only thing in the back that could be weak to it is Garchomp, which is going to hit hard, probably not drop to a singular attack. There's going to be Sinister coming in, Electrolove hits, that's going to drop the speed, but at least you're alive.
Yeah.
At least you're alive.
Air was able to get through the turn, which not necessarily we expected coming in. Going for the rock slide, actually, trying to get some good damage on the Rotom. A little bit.
Still faster than the Corviknight is worth noting. So that Corviknight, oh yeah, going to get the flinch because it is still faster. I'd be surprised if we see it's still faster after 3 speed drops, but anything can happen. Right now, Aerodactyl's just going to drop from another Electroweb.
So correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that speed interaction kind of indicates that this core might be a setup core as opposed to like the bulky tailwind support cores that you sometimes see.
Yep. Usually they try and be a mix of both, just because Corviknight's so defensive that
It's so good.
It can be a win con in and of itself. So I'd be interested to see how. Oh, I said interested. That's one. That's a mark on my sin sheet.
We're keeping track of that.
Well, I've got a thing where I don't like saying interesting.
I think it's interesting.
It's lazy. It's lazy. Drop the mic. He's under the table. Eric Eccles dying. You killed him.
Mic down. Oh no, I killed Arrow. Oh no. That's my bad, guys. I'm sorry.
Hopefully Daniel won't make any mistakes like that again.
I'm very sorry.
He's really new to this. You gotta
This is my first time commentating. I'm a little nervous.
Rayford coming out into the Sinister.
This should just.
Oh
Oh.
wow, yeah, that is gonna
Sinister
be the bold
survives.
Sinister I would expect. Corviknight not the strongest defensively, and probably not gonna have the attack investment, but Sinister can just take a lot of hits when it's on the defensive side.
Yeah.
As opposed to Rotom, which could nuke the thing with the special attack.
As a Corviknight enthusiast, I'm a little surprised to see that Sinister live. Raybird is just such a strong move, such a high base power.
Yeah, but even with the survival, there's not really much you could do.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's some sort of tech move that I'm not thinking of. Well, that really just has the fairy attacks, and that's just not gonna cut it.
There's a chance if Charizard is the one in back.
Rotom very well because its Scarf set is not going to be very defensive.
That's true.
Could go down. We know it's Scarf because it was faster than the air tackle.
So Brett likely isn't going to be able to knock out Floette in this turn, even if it's Iron Head. It's just such a low base power move. So let's see how this plays out.
Yeah.
Got Fairy Aura on the field. I'd be curious to know if the Corv is actually Iron Head or not. Because Brightbird, I would not expect to pick up the one shot here.
Little interference.
We're clearing out the peanut gallery, and it actually just goes for the Brave Bird to knock out the Sinistra. So Floette is going to get to move pretty freely here. I'd be curious as opposed to interested to see what it does.
Ooh, wow.
Just goes for the D-Gleam
And it's not even going to pick up Rotom.
doesn't pick up either.
Hey,
So
maybe a little bit more special health in that Rotom than I would expect on the Scarf set.
yeah. Let's see. Wonder what his last is going to be.
It
We
is
got
Sneasler.
Sneasler. So yeah, I'm just struggling to see how you're going to break. Oh well, you could go for the CC. That might be able to pick up here, but
There's
you're
just so much in the back of the breath. Yeah, you
Yeah.
have damage here, but you're going to have a momentum swing when everything comes out. You have no speed control whatsoever. Rotom's the fastest thing because Sneasler hasn't had a chance to activate White Herb, so there's just going to be no way to be
Absolutely.
faster than what's about to come out. Electrode should proc the White Herb there if this is
That's
White
true.
Herb. So that will give you an opportunity here. It is White Herb.
White Herb procs.
Sneasler will be the fastest thing. But again, you got to get through the turn. First time that goes into 64, but based on the fact that Brett's letting this happen, he probably has the tools in the back to put this with a Mega Venusaur.
And yeah, correct me if I'm wrong. Venusaur's at full HP.
Venusaur is at full HP. It's going to depend on who's in the back. I could see a way where if Tyranitar was to bring in the back, Sneasler could pick that up and
Yeah.
potentially maybe a move that special attack drop to give you enough staying power to stick around. But assuming there's an Earth power on that Venusaur, we just
Yeah.
have a special defense drop on the Sneasler, there's not going to be a lot of chances for it to stick around. This is going to be Primarina. Yeah, I mean, it's not very defensive as a Pokemon. I could see a world where if this turn goes perfectly, Nick is back into this, but we're just going to have to see.
It's going to depend on two factors, I believe. It's going to be what moves Venusaur has. I'm not sure they always run Earth Power and Dire Claw status. It did get nerfed coming into Champions, but there's still that 30% chance that Nick could get a Dire Claw status here.
I
So
try and isolate myself from the Dire Claw potential. Because if you start talking about it, anything can happen.
anything could happen.
It's
That's
like
true.
talking about a black hole. Like, what am I supposed to say about that?
And he goes for it, and he has Earth Power. So both of those factors that we talked about did not go Nick's way. So
Yeah, but that was rather well played by Brett. It's just able to recognize, hey,
Yeah.
I've got the tools in the back. I'm just going to weaken you down, get rid of whatever's threatening, and whatever's on the back is not going to be enough.
he really tailored this team to beat Floette, it seems, and it did exactly what it was intended to do. Yeah, I think Nick made the plays that he needed to do to get back into this game, but he just had such an uphill battle
Yeah,
with.
credit to Nick. I think that the way he positioned Sneasler gave him a chance. He got
Yeah.
it in right at the perfect moment.
Yeah. It was just always going to be such an uphill battle with that Tyranitar, that Venusaur.
In fairness, I don't know what to bring. Charizard doesn't do good here.
Yeah.
It's great here, but yeah, that's going to be the end of Brett.
Yeah. Excellently played on both sides. And yeah, I think that was a great round one to get us started.
Great
Yeah.
start.
All right, I think we're gonna. I don't have a
You're
picture.
blank. Yeah, I killed you.
I have a headshot.
No, I killed you.
I must accidentally
Yeah, you
bump
gotta
the
hit
button.
well, when you take it out, you gotta hit the button.
No,
Also, like you'll see, it's yellow means it's
I think I literally bumped into the button as I was holding
because
it.
the fuzzy things over the lights.
Yeah, does not work.
David, you ready?
go.
All right, we're about to get into it.
All right, we got our second stream game now. We are in for a treat.
Keep up.
I'm sorry.
I don't like cats. He's slow.
Okay. The first mistake I made all day, and I'm off the
Daniel
team.
doesn't know how to respond when I insult him. I can't believe this. Frankly, unprofessional.
We got a great matchup here. Okay.
Okay,
We got
so
another sand team.
I will mention it is one of my team. This is what I put together. It is Corviknight over Rotom at the testing, but I'm very proud of this.
I'm a big fan of
It's
Corviknight.
pretty nasty.
Oh, and is that Mega Blastoise? I'm
Those
assuming.
are Mega Blastoise and Mega T.
All right, so basically the same matchup as last
I
game.
can help come to the inside of it.
Absolutely. I
I've
mean,
got a little inside.
I love sand as almost as much as anybody. Like I love this team.
It's pretty good right now.
I think it's very good.
I think my only concerns are because you don't have a lot of instant hate, but that's we can figure it out.
Yeah.
We're-
Well,
we
you
got it on the
got a
list.
Blastoise.
We got a
Got a Blastoise.
We got Blastoise and Cord, but the speed issues are that's pedantic. That's not
Yeah.
really interesting to talk about. Let's get into that.
I'm excited. This is gonna be a great match.
I will mention, just for audience knowledge, Peter got that Glamora badge not by playing the game of doubles. He went to singles and grinded 100 games just to have the badge because Glamora sucks. And I find that fun. In casuals.
He played casual battles?
He bullied children. Unlike the rest of us.
So Peter is a real VGC demon here. So we're in for an exciting match.
Exactly. So there is a good bit of offensive pressure here from Peter. He doesn't have that way to set up the weather thing. The other way might be threatening a one-shot onto the third draft. But he is threatening to switch out, perhaps get into King Gambit. If Gabe does not call the turn right, he is going to have disadvantage speed, which blah 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 blah.
Absolutely. Yeah.
The main thing to look for in this matchup is how well he can pivot around the button. Because Peter does have the resources to be really annoying. Since if he chooses to use them, it would be really tough to break through. What I like to do in this scenario is just click Water Spout. Usually, nothing happens to Blast.
That's true.
It looks like that might be happening over Blastoise. Usually, that doesn't matter what. This could be the fake out, could be Trick Room, it could be anything.
I would love to see a water spout.
It's gonna be
It's going to be the water.
It's gonna be the Water Spout.
I can't imagine we're going to see Helping Hand fake out here.
That would be impressive.
Oh, he does go
It is
for the flip
flip turn into
turn.
the Blastoise because of that resistance. Okay, a lot. So this Water Spout is still gonna hit home.
Going to hit very hard. Wonder if we're going to see a Sinister come in or something that's
With
yeah,
the
it's
help
going to
and
be
you have
Sinister.
Telegraph and Clark going to the Water Spout, so it'd be
Yeah.
a little silly to bring it in. So just a little.
Just a little bit. Unless Peter was anticipating that fake out Helping Hand. But Sinister covers for that
From my
too.
knowledge, this Water Spout should do about 40% to flow out, if I remember correctly, because it is effectively neutral with the
Dragon?
Oh, we got
Sinistra miss.
Sinistra was right. Okay. Yeah, that is about 35, 40% to the float.
Wow.
That's right, Powder Sinistra. Thankfully, it was on a resistant move, so it's not going to matter too
Yeah.
much for Gabe, but
Doesn't change too much in the end,
not a
but
great moment, I would say.
yeah. He might feel a little fear if he decides he wants to click a Dark Pulse or an Ice Beam into that Sinister. That's scary.
Yeah. I mean, you can't really play around it.
Yeah, there's
There's no except
nothing you can do at that point. You just gotta hope.
I don't hate the position we're in.
Mhm.
At this point, you're not really wanting to click Water Spout anymore. You're
Yeah.
kind of just having to call what switch out into Core 2. Fergaf able to take a hit there, thankfully. That was relatively safe here. It's probably the trick room coming out. Dark Pulse goes into Sinistra. That
Does
should be
land.
a one pick goal. Okay, it does not kill. So
Bulky
it
Sinistra.
does have some special effects. It does require a significant investment.
Oh, but he gets the flinch.
Psychic into Fluent.
I wonder if we saw the Helping Hand Water Spout actually land into the Sinistra, if that
Maybe
Dark
that would've
Pulse
put it in range,
would have put it in
yeah.
range. Yeah.
Wow.
So
Yeah, little things in it, man. Although,
yeah.
Suture's Berry on this also should put that in what it could be. But
Could be bread powder. I apologize. We're gonna get this guy off the casting too.
It was a
It's all right. You know, maybe everyone makes mistakes from time to time.
Oh well, your ears matter more. What is the name on this Farid giraffe? Why is there? What is the hyphen for? Oh, it is. It's in a running back.
Oh, interesting.
So we are going to see Fako out, threatening to fake out once this Furgraf goes down.
I would love to see a water spout here.
I would not. It is going to take some sort of raid here to get it. We're not going to get it. It's going to be the Dark Pulse. I do decent damage, but really not enough. Yeah, it's going to be tough to get through this without the Furgraf. It should be something in the back based on I don't know. It could potentially just be sand in the back, which would be actually rather good here.
That would be. Gives you the speed advantage.
It's third crab. Yes, that is the third most crab-like Pokemon in Pokemon Champions. I think everyone should be.
I was not aware of that.
So
this is good information.
It goes Crabominable,
Naturally.
crab,
Yes.
and then it goes Clawitzer, who is crab adjacent.
I'd say what's the word? Crustacean.
Yeah.
Let's go with that.
And then it's a mold.
I mean, it's got claws on
It's
the
got
hand.
claws.
Yeah.
I don't see anything that could piss someone off there.
I'll buy into it.
Ethan's taking offense to it.
I
Can you believe
cannot.
someone would take offense to something like that? I don't see why you don't have anything to say about this. I think I'm rather...
Okay, so let me pose a question to you then. Is Blastoise a crab-like Pokemon? This guy, instead of claws, it's got cannons.
No.
No? The
turtle. Be aware that's a turtle.
we could argue this logic all day. We do see the Donatello, like the Ninja Turtle.
Sorry, I went to a residential school. I actually gave it that nickname, which makes it funnier. I called it Donatello Donatello. Well, this is looking tough, I'd say. With the priority of the Bastion region, it's going to be tough to keep Excadrill long enough.
Yeah, Sash is broken. If Sash
is broken, you do have the speed control here. You do have the ability to swing, but with Sinistra in the back, it's going to be a lot of health on Floette, and it's probably going to just back. It might come down to a read here of getting that turn right. Does Sinistra come in? Is there a protect on the Floette? I think Peter might have a safe play here of just protect Floette, let Sinistra go down, and then Incineroar comes back in, has the fake out pressure. He's able to stall out the sand further, potentially get Bastion Legion in.
That's what he's doing.
This is really tough to handle. He's just going to be the high horsepower.
Instin's going to come back in, get another round of Intimidate, get
It's going to be tough to break.
fake out pressure is back online. I'm a...
Yeah, if we had seen that Sinistra go down earlier, this game could have been different because it would have that basket did come in, and that was our end game threat.
Yeah, he probably doesn't make that switch so that he doesn't get the fake out pressure, he doesn't get the Intimidate.
Notably, there is double protect on the field here. We could see a double protect, and then Incineroar tries to read that by switching out to get the fake out on a later turn. If that happens, could be scary.
I'd be a little nervous about potentially stalling out sand turns, but
I think you kind of need to swing this turn.
Yeah, Peter just calls it.
To swing and not get scared of the fake out. These might be
protect on one. Are we gonna see protect on both?
It doesn't.
But Moonblast go.
Yeah.
I would like to take this opportunity to say that I do love the name Stop
I
Iguana.
do like so. Quite a lot.
I think it's excellent.
But even if that turn had gone well it was a tough spot.
You're gonna get another round of Intimidate
When you're
down.
able to leave the switching potential for Floette, it just gets really tough to handle. Especially when there's a potential gambit in the back, you're scared of going into Trick Room, it just gets really tough.
Exactly. Yeah.
And that is going to be game there for round 2. Well played by both.
Actually, I would say mattered in this game.
I would say mattered as well.
Yeah.
But that's the nature of it.
That's the game that we're playing right now.
Some harsh words from me.
Yeah. But I mean, in the absence of other good items, like it's not surprising that players are turning to
It's not.
Bright Powder.
Well, that is going to be round 2. We'll see you for round 3 shortly. Oh, wait. I take that back. We're jumping in to the second game we have going with Thomas.
Is this the Thomas matchup? All right, this is a Fascinating.
This is a unique experience for me.
Yeah, this is very cool.
This is like picking up a book halfway through. I don't like. What am I supposed to say?
Yeah, I saw the Blastoise and saw the
Why are you
way
so far away?
it was hunched over. It kind of looked like an Ursaluna blood moon for a
does,
second.
yeah. I'm just concerned why we're over here before.
Yeah.
Who put us here? Were we let in? I
Not
feel like
David.
We sneaked into the stage.
David would have got us the proper camera.
I also don't like how we're like eye level. This feels a little too realistic. It's like we're in Gmod or something. Like,
Oh, we're
okay,
back.
We're back, of course.
This is a
But,
fascinating.
Yeah, this is a weird.
This
jump into.
is CU student Ethan.
Lord of Slime.
Lord of Slime is a CU
I'm
student.
sorry. I should have recognized that.
I believe this is one of his first Colorado in-person tournaments, and he gets paired into Thomas round one.
And he's
That is,
taking him down to last year Pokemon.
yeah.
So I mean, I can't really say anything.
Shouts out to CU VTC Club. This is one of our own. This is exciting to see.
His slimeliness is making an appearance.
Yes. What is the board state?
What do you do as Lord of Slime?
I don't know. I haven't asked
It's
him.
kind of like being Lord of Blood. You just get more blood.
We'll have to ask him.
Yeah, it goes for the double protect. Unfortunately, slippery. Double protect. Where are we? What? Is this countdown to the sinister? Oh, okay.
What did we just
Are we gonna
watch?
Take it? Yeah. Wow. Okay.
Wow. One of CU VGC's own competitors taking down Thomas.
I guess I have to assume. Well, I won't say taking down. It could be low kick on one Mon.
There could be speed
The
interactions
Lord of
as
Slime
well.
does not have a way to break the King Gambit.
Yeah,
We are.
that is an excellent point.
I have no other word than interesting.
This is an interesting
objectively
situation.
interesting. I cannot say anything else.
I am very glad Champions has this feature.
Put my full weight behind it. Why are we protecting? Is the snow an issue? Is there a Auroraville? I don't know what's happening anymore.
It's
No,
Dragon Pulse.
Thomas is running the Mega Frost. Okay, this is what I stand for the tech. Okay. Alright. I don't know where we are. Is this Boulder? Where am I?
I feel like a proud father. I remember this guy's part of the CU VGC club. He plays in our bi-weekly tournament series, and he just fully called that protect. I'm so proud of him.
Assuming you know Thomas's moves, perhaps that you don't have low kick and know that you need to click something like the sword stance to be able to do more damage.
Let's see, how are the speed?
Yeah, it was low kick on
Opposed.
Yeah,
But you have Chopper. Whoa!
Okay.
Wow.
That's gonna seal it up as long as this is not like, I don't know, another sword stance. Yeah, it's out.
What a last 3 turns of a match.
We really jumped into the most blazing couple turns for the Lord of Slime.
Yeah.
Just like, yeah, let's look at the cool part where he wins and not the hard part.
Yeah, I would love to know what happened
I wish
earlier
I
in that
did.
matchup.
But that is
His title is literally Super Rookie versus Great Trainer. I think that's an adequate
awesome. Ooh, Joe on stream. Let's
Joe
go.
on stream. That is a fascinating matchup that we just watched.
Fascinating. That
Fascinating.
sounds a lot like a word I'm very familiar with.
It's not though.
It's not.
Joe on stream,
You're on stream.
Gabe on stream.
Well, that's everything for round 2. I wish we had more of that game. Maybe we can get one of them on later.
Yeah,
Gabe is there.
I'm gonna go see about getting a winner's interview because I would love to learn more about that game.
How do you evolve Chingling into Chimecho?
It's an excellent question. It is a friendship evolution.
I think it's shaking them out.
Do you need a Chimecho?
I do, yeah.
Okay.
Maybe I have.
You Scarlet and Violet. Also, I got destroyed. I'm sorry,
You
Ray.
didn't get destroyed.
It's okay.
It was a bright powder, okay?
The bright matter maybe mattered.
It should have. It's healthy hand waters.
Yeah. I forgot that Dark Pulse doesn't KO Sinisha. I should have just clicked help
Yeah,
again.
they have special defense you need help.
Yeah. I was like, it doesn't KO Frigoraph, but it does KO Sinisha, right?
It does if they're fully bold or like mostly bold, but I mean, I've done the calc against 20 Spadaf. I think that must have been more.
Yeah. I'm washed. I'm sorry.
No, you're
okay.
fine. You're fine.
Also, I thought his float would be slower than Blastoise because I thought it would be bulky.
That's a question. That one you're washed.
Yeah, I'm washed. I'm washed.
If you'd like to say something about the matchup, I'm gonna hit the restroom. That's okay.
Did you see the last part of the stream matches?
Did non-Donnie T Blastoise win?
No, Ethan Slime, CU VGC's
Oh, yeah,
very
yeah.
own Ethan, beat Thomas.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That's very cool.
I mean,
feel
Thomas is watched, so like I'm not super surprised.
I feel like a proud father right now.
Yeah. Did Ray like my nickname?
He did not get the Donnie T nickname.
So
Ethan, congrats, dude. That was awesome. Great job.
For context, I don't know if Ray said this in stream. The team that I was using is Ray's team.
Yeah,
He made that.
he did mention that.
So I texted him a couple days ago, and I asked him what his favorite Ninja Turtle was. And he says, I don't know the Ninja Turtles. Maybe Donnie T.
Are you serious?
Yes.
He literally asked me, what do you think Donnie T means? And then he said he thought you named it after the current president of the United States.
Oh, no, it's Donatello.
I clocked that immediately. It was
Good.
Donatello the Ninja Turtle.
And that is what he said.
That
his
was Ray's
favorite Ninja Turtle.
I'm gonna make fun of him for that. That's crazy.
Did he get third crab?
He did. He
did third crab.
talked about crabs extensively on
Okay.
stream. And yeah, we were big fans of the Stomp Iguana nickname.
That my father named.
Wow.
Yeah, that was one of my first ever teams in VGC. I used that Tyranitar.
That's the same Tyranitar.
It's the same one.
That's very cool. We love parent participation here
Yes, he
at
names most of my
CUBGC.
Pokemon to me.
That's very cool. I'm a huge fan of that.
Yeah.
And Stomp Iguana, it's a great nickname.
It's a great name.
He looks like he stomps around. He's Tyranitar. He does stomp around.
Yeah.
Like, that's very cool.
Yeah.
Very big fan of that.
All right. Well,
Yeah, I'll let you get back to it. Thank you for coming on for a winner's interview, or
Yeah.
I guess loser's interview.
do you have your Switch?
I do. I will get you that chime back up. Yeah. All right. We got round 3.
Many questions are being asked about our competitors now. We've got Miles.
How did he end up
And
on
that's the
stream?
question. That's the question. I mean, you've got a 0 on his back. I don't know.
He
what
is
he's
from
doing there.
Philadelphia. How did we let this happen?
Yeah, what the
Yeah.
heck?
This man is a Philadelphia Eagles fan.
Oh. I didn't know they had birds in Philadelphia. I figured they just died in the air.
They're quite famous for being the Philadelphia Eagles.
Well, okay. Philadelphia's also famous for, like, cheese. So, like, I don't know what else they're supposed to have.
That's fair. That's fair.
They seem like a mixed bag.
But yeah,
Miles, that's the most mixed bag. He keeps calling me Unc. What am I supposed to do?
he calls everyone Uncle. This man's first.
No, I think it's a me-specific thing, is what I choose.
No, he calls me Uncle.
No.
This man's.
He's specifically aggravated me by calling me Unc. And I don't think he would do that to anyone else. I don't think he's that mean.
This kid's first Pokemon game was Sword and Shield. Yes,
What?
I'm being so real.
He's anti-Unc.
This is a child on stage. Before we get into the match, I want to bring something up that Gabe told me during his losers interview. He said you were the one that told him to name the turtle Donnie T.
I did. I
Yeah.
brought that up as I was talking about it.
You did?
Makes it especially I think got confused. I'm sorry. Look, there's a lot of Donnie T's in my life. I get around.
Is Donatello your favorite Ninja Turtle?
So I knew nothing about the Ninja Turtles.
Really?
But I looked at them and I remembered Donatello.
Donatello was my favorite Ninja
So
Turtle
that's
growing
Donnie
up.
T to me. Oh,
What if I go again?
David's making the face. The room get blown up?
Did they join the room?
Did they join the room? I'm not in the room anymore. Should I yell at them?
No, that's not the room.
What do I need to do? Do I yell at them? Hold on.
Should I get them to pause?
Okay.
All right, David's on it.
We're really good at that.
I'm just so glad the Wi-Fi didn't go down
We're
again.
so good.
No, we're doing good. I think compared to the amount of issues that I expected us to run into over the course of this tournament, we are doing far better than expectations.
Last time we were on a hotspot and a VPN, and we
Yeah.
opened the floorboards to have Ethernet. I think we probably still did that.
All of that happened last time? No, we're just plugged into the wall outlet.
Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah,
Yeah.
last time we had to open up an outlet in the floor.
We're doing that for a couple of tables, but they're not like in the floor.
Well, it's different to do it ahead of time. It's another thing to, as the stream is starting, have David under the table like a handyman.
prying open the floorboards.
Yeah.
I don't know if we should be talking about that. I don't know if the school's going to be. Okay, thank
There were
God.
only a couple mallets.
Only a couple. Okay, maybe a crowbar.
David's staring down. You see him. He's approaching.
Thank God we have David here today. I don't want to think about how this tournament would have gone without David.
It wouldn't have happened. I
Probably.
think David's the back of everything, frankly.
Shouts out to David.
Shout out, David. Everything's black. Everyone's evil. What? I'm evil. Oh, no.
I can't believe your siblings said I look like a stock.
I forgot to mention. So there's been some allegations that Daniel is using a stock image. That is Daniel's face.
That's my real face.
I'd like to give him zero credit to the allegations.
That's a real headshot that I got taken.
We're in the game. Okay.
We're in a game.
I don't know why it's a raise. I don't remember that. Did that happen? Is that a Miles specific thing? I feel like Miles would find a way to cause a raise.
He would be. He's from Philly.
That classic Philly.
Classic Philly
Classic
moment.
Philly raise. Lasers in the air. Is that a frost nest thing? This looked like a turn one. Did we need it? From Frostbite to set up this it makes sense to go for something like this. You're a little bit scared of the H-slash, especially with the friend guard. It's going to be hard to break while it's in shield form. They got going to a mouse hold, but I'm not sure if we're going to be able to do enough here. I'm kind of scared Frostbite might just bite the bullet. Aurora going to go up, so it is going to be the snow defense boost and the Aurora blocking damage from the H-slash if it is physical. I don't have a way of saying that. It could be special because of how it is going to be physical.
It's going to be the physical set.
Physical, so it is going to be double.
This Poltergeist is going to be strong.
Double defense boosted, but Poltergeist still get. Is that a crit? I think that was. Hey, wow!
It just did.
Move the stone through the reflect. That's right.
I forgot that you could click fake out into mouse hold.
Why?
We just played Terra for so long that I
that's.
assumed you couldn't do that.
that.
Yeah. I just kind of assumed that Instant was naturally immune to powder moves.
That's true. That's more. I don't know what to say about this.
Yeah, that was a dare I say compelling turn one.
Color. Yes.
We got fish.
Oh, this is the guy that glazes ants. I remember Volcora. Makes sense.
Oh, it's
nobody.
Volca. I thought it was Volcatronic for the longest
I
time.
guess it's Volcarona. That's what it says. I
Interesting.
mean, it makes more sense with Volcarona.
Okay.
Volcatronic is a Megazord that got washed up on the beach. Maybe that's like the...
Oh, I'm getting a call about Cosmos. Okay, I'll be right.
Oh, this is Peter Chen, aka PTP, the bird guy. David and Ray are currently out, so I guess I will be commentating. Who do we have? Miles and Uriel? I'm not sure if Uriel's a master now. Anyways, so it looks like Miles. Okay, Miles is only down to Sue and Arcanine. So, not much to commentate on. Sorry about that.
I heard that after I did the action. And they sell Pokemon cards.
As long as it's like
Correct. And that would be the case.
Alright, well, let's see if we can switch over to another one of these. Spectate.
That's table one.
All right, jumping into table 2. What do we have? This is not Miles.
This might be.
Okay. So I do not know who is playing at these tables. I don't know the real names. But it looks like spectator side we have only Charizard and Venusaur left. Okay, no more Venusaur. For some reason it says the Garchomp is asleep, which it clearly is not. So.
You know, the spectator mode only updates at the end.
Wow.
I mean, I guess it simplifies it.
Yeah. Well, we are down to only a Charizard and
It got frozen.
Charizard in no sun versus a healthy Vasculegion and a half-healthy Garchomp. I don't think this is going to bode well. And yes, we see the one shot. Okay.
Yeah.
Mostly because I've been joining games that are on their last KO. So
That's kind of where we were at with the Thomas one. It was like
yeah.
such a crazy end state, but I don't know how.
Oh, okay. This one is
Yeah,
well, not so much for opposite side.
I see.
So Jake,
Okay, maybe every Pokemon is at 1 HP and is recover Gyarados.
oh, that's really tough for Gyarados. It's burned. It's at 6 HP.
Recover Gyarados. I believe.
Clearly.
Or it's leftover. Nope, it's Mega. Try. There's a leech seed up.
Rest Gyarados? The heat?
No, there was a leech seed up from the Volcarona, which definitely.
Definitely.
That's
Whoa, okay. It got the Sinistra.
Pokemon that fast, get teleport on the back, and
Oh, going for flinches.
Player, there's a Rust.
Yeah. I'm not so
and
sure.
it's 30.
Okay, that's the grip.
Not stamina.
I am not quite sure why Jake went for Rock Slide instead of Earthquake.
I think it was a safety switch in case Pelipper came in.
I mean, at that point, you just have to
Yeah.
make those plays and Pelipper comes in.
Oh, it's over.
You just,
All right. Great commentating with you guys.
back.
We are back.
Been a while. Sorry, we had to run out here. Blame Dave. Nope, don't blame.
Don't blame David.
Daniel.
David is blameless in all situations.
I'm on.
Was my fault. I should have. I didn't think.
David saved us by getting.
Yeah, they got here faster than I thought they would.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Again, you guys don't have pizza, so I don't really feel bad for you. Well, I do feel bad.
Yeah, it was
You
pretty
kinda
good
have the worst of
pizza.
everything.
And
So
honestly,
you
we
know,
still have a lot left.
People did jump in, but
I did see that.
Yeah, I saw Peter on the desk. Yeah.
so who's who?
Owain is Philip.
Who's the what? Who's the other? What?
Sam.
Samuel.
So yeah.
Okay. Yes. It's gone. Let's say some things.
It seems like it's a Floette mirror match.
One side has rain. One
Yeah.
side
Both sides have best. Well, we don't know
we don't
anything.
see anything. I'm gonna talk louder. Yeah. They
Yeah.
can hear me. I'm the best in the business. What do you want from me? The Basket Legion out here is looking pretty threatening. I'm
I think.
super scared of what Uriel has on. No, those names are wrong.
I
Okay.
didn't know
The
this.
Sam.
This is kind of a risky voice game.
Yeah.
If Bastion Legion gets to do something, it's going to snowball on the rest of the game. But if it doesn't, like a sucker punch, which is probably easy to live, but if not,
Can it do that?
and
Interesting.
I don't know if it can.
Yeah.
I don't know the items.
Yeah.
We're going a little blind here, so
We don't know
a lot
anything.
could happen, and whatever it does, it will kind of determine the rest of the game. So I gotta bite my tongue.
Yeah, it's dare I say a captivating matchup. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, rain coming in. That's
Interesting.
Gonna make a wave crash, probably right into one of the clear end.
Yeah.
Doesn't the King Gambit? Does not get it.
Whoa.
That is intense. King Gambit, or I don't know my calcs either, is very possible. Close combat goes out to the color. That's gonna do like 30%. Yeah. But it's gonna grab the white Earth, which we can expect to see.
We're gonna see
Oh,
countdown.
no white Earth, so it's gonna be Focus Edge like this.
Wow.
And Kowtow going into the Constellation. In case of a switch, not wanting to play that son of a bitch, you want to hit KO with the Gambit.
That's probably the Swiss swim set, not the adaptability set to not get the KO on King Gambit.
Yeah, I would guess so, but that's fraudulent.
Roger.
That's my expert.
Basket is fraudulent.
Swift swim fast.
Oh,
Fast.
Basket's real.
It's gonna be Arcade on coming in. The rain and no opposing rain set up currently, but plus we have the Mega to be able to get the Snow One off. This Electro Shadow is looking very safe. Except for a potential Garchomp switch in. But if that happens, you do have Pelipper right there, that thing special attack, which in the rain does a lot.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's. I'm not really sure who has the advantage here in this situation. Sneasler is pressuring with a CC.
So it kind of depends who's in the back here, because
Yeah.
Floette potentially from Philip, which is the only Megas you would expect to see from
Yeah.
Philip, is really threatening. With King Gambit so low, you're able to blitz through it, maybe take a sucker punch in the transition. Protecting King Gambit, realizing, hey, I need to get some sort of hit on Floette. Sneasler, I don't know if I can trust it because I'm fast enough without the whiter.
Sneasler went for CC into the Pelipper.
Yeah, I
Check.
did not tell you why.
Maybe predicting an instant switch in, I would have to assume.
But Instant, I really would not expect Instant last line.
Yeah.
And if it's Floette, like you'd expect, I mean, that
You-
plus is really safe.
I think I understand. I think he was expecting the Archaludon to protect since it's under pressure from a CC, so just wanted to get some chip.
But,
Yeah.
I mean, we really should see Firefall with that.
Yeah.
I'm allowed to be a little questioning. I'm allowed to be used sucker punch failing. That might be a tailwind it went into on the Pelipper. Those kind of going into the
Possible.
That's going to do enough to make that
Oh,
sturdy.
but the sturdy.
Or that's just a crazy roll. Nope, just
Nope, sturdy. Wow.
That Sneasler is in range of Pelipper. But no, it's not a that went for sucker punch flash cannon.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, that's a really good place. So, I mean, you're not getting the special attackers, but
Yeah.
knowing that you're going down to sturdy with Archaludon, it would have forced your opponent to go for sucker punch and get Archaludon to play 30. That's a big commitment considering Pelipper's right there.
Yeah, and it had to protect that attack.
It's not insane. It's just but yeah, again, they hadn't protected. So now with the tailwind set up,
Yeah, I wonder who's fastest here.
I
I
have this.
don't believe we've seen Sneasler's Unburdened proc yet.
No,
I think it might be the Sash set.
It is Sash. Level close combat, or I mean, it could be bright powder for all I know. Like, I'm not going to stop.
Could really go
I'm
either
not gonna
way.
really question. But Vascular Regen should be slower still, but it is threatening Aqua Jet. No way to stop that on the side of Philip.
That's true. But then do you want to be Choice Scarf locked into Aquajet?
Potentially, if it gets really dark out.
Yeah, Arcalodon is kind of a monster
But
right
the
now.
Protect is still online, so maybe that could get called. Oh, it's not. Aqua Jet going into the Arcalodon, getting that right. No
Going into
Protect,
that slot.
goes down. What's Philip doing? You're going to get him with a lot of time. Fast move.
It might just whiff into the
It is wide
Protect.
of all into Protect. Yeah, so it's probably going to be Flood coming out now, assuming it's not Sinister.
I would have to remember the Oppenheimer, but yeah,
Yes.
that checks out.
Coughing Duke. I understand.
Yeah. So this honestly isn't a terrible spot for the Flood to be on
It
Mute.
definitely isn't, but being locked into Aquajet means it's going to get some meaningful damage onto the Flood.
Yeah. I mean, if you were to Aquajet anything, I think this is one of the top 2 targets on Philip's team.
The only issue is threatening the KO with Follett, and Caesar's probably not going to get to act if there is a Dazzling Gleam and a move from Caliper, assuming it is the Focus Sash. We have to expect some sort of play by the Follett to get rid of both targets here. Otherwise, I think do Aqua just from Dazzling rather than Caesar switching out, going to get Fake Out back online. He's fast slicing it now.
Oh, it probably if it has to take a double under, I don't expect to take that. Maybe you don't even want Rant to go down there. It's boosting the power of your Aquajet.
Aquajet's the one in the range.
Yeah.
It's just a question of whether it's a 2-hit KO. I don't know that count.
Yeah, it will depend on how bulky the Floette is.
You see Follett is going to be faster. This is Citrus faster. So it's not locked into that Aqua Jet as I thought it might be. So a wave pressure might just kill Follett.
It might. Well, yeah, with Citrus Pro, they do tend to run Wave Sash. I was thinking about the Sash
I
set.
don't know what I said. Volleyball? Last respects.
Oh.
That might not get there. Okay, never mind.
No, it got 2 KOs with that one. Cross Slash Protect. Yeah. Strong move.
It just depends on how the Follett stream. It might pick it like that. I mean, it's a really strong move.
It's adaptability.
It's adaptability.
150 base power.
I just know Follett really annoying with how much physical buff they like to add, but
Yeah, they like to be.
even with the tailwind, without the weather, and with the sash, it doesn't seem like it's possible for Caliper to get double KO here. I think that's gonna be the game for Sam.
I think so. Yeah, you just fake out Last Respects.
Yep. It's a little frustrating not knowing the items. It kind of changes a lot.
Yeah. I could have got us 2 cheats.
I think for top 3 it'll make sense. Or top cut.
Top cut.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely like to have that. But it's no issue. I mean, we're with the same knowledge as everyone else. Doing best we can.
Exactly. Yeah. We're trying our best here.
Hey,
And that's what's important.
it
at the
is
end of the
about
day. the
that's
power
important.
the power of we.
Yes, because it's not about
Yeah,
Among you.
you're right.
It's not about Among me.
What is it about?
It's about Among us.
That's right.
Keep that in mind.
Keep that in mind,
Keep
folks.
that in mind. All right, we'll be back for round 5. I believe we have 5 rounds of Swiss.
6 rounds actually.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, you'll get
I
2
have to
more
wait for
rounds
best
out of
three
us.
longer. Wow, you keep unfair.
Oh, actually,
Right, we can jump into the other
Yeah.
games. There's a Mega Lucario on my screen.
there it is.
What's that guy do? Funny bullet. What's the punch called?
Adaptability.
Meteor Mash.
Meteor Mash, CC, Bullet Punch.
Yeah.
With adaptability. Yeah.
Wow, riveting. That's probably the best Lucario move I've seen in my life.
Some could say it's the only move you've seen so
I've seen
far.
a Mega Lucario in my time.
Oh yeah, well you played through X and Y, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Let's see, what is it?
Slices
Oh,
out, picks up the right axle, but there is an Incineroar on the back that's looking right into these 2 mons here. I don't
2 physical factors.
I mean, even if it's like, even if it's like Incid the back, I don't think one Incineroar can beat these 2 targets unless this Lucario got like a sword hit and we missed that.
yeah. It's a little hard just kind of jumping into the game with no context, but can we actually see like there's not a menu that pops up?
No, it's
No.
not. Oh, that was cool.
That is cool. Oh, so yeah, no sword stance on the Lucario.
Yeah, so I don't personally see a way back into this. I've been known to be wrong. That's one of my key features.
I think Charizard. I mean, we have to assume it's Zard Y here.
Okay, adaptability.
Yeah,
Doing something. Big Out is back online now.
that's true.
I don't know what this accomplishes. See, it's a struggle because we don't get to see how we got to this point.
Yeah, we're missing a lot
So
of
now
context.
I just sound like wow, this can't win.
It might be anyone's game. It seems like Lucario has an uphill battle here.
I don't think.
Wait, who do you think has it? The Charizard?
Well, Incineroar is the strongest Pokemon.
You're right.
You ever think about that?
I still think this is anyone's game. It's like Zard's gonna Mega Evolve quick Heat Wave. You got a fast Sneasler, but also like Lucario does a lot of damage.
You just rather that. Like, unless it'd have to be Lucario double protect and Sneasler doubling it for some reason, but Sneasler just cooks post combat and instant. I think it's wasn't quite well, but we don't know the moves.
I think you're right.
Maybe it's Ancient Power, Solar Beam, Facade, Charizard. I don't know. It could have been Charizard X.
And we don't have the team sheet, so we just don't know this information. I think you're right, but let's see how this.
Among Us is in shambles right now.
Let's see. Yeah. Yeah. I wouldn't say this is anyone's game. This might be Charizard's game.
Okay, see, crit.
I mean, that still did a lot.
We crit and then bullet punch crit. That could have done it.
Crit might have got it.
Surprised the card is faster. It was Heat Wave, so that could have missed.
That could have missed.
Game wasn't over.
Game wasn't over.
I've been a fraud.
It's okay. I forgive you.
I forgive me too.
And that is a W for the CU students. So Avenged Phillips lost there.
Nepotism at work.
Yeah.
I love to see it.
So Philip did lose that match, right? I'm not misremembering. I'm pretty sure.
The Boulder Council might disagree with when the wins are written down. I remember Boulder winning.
Right. Okay. So yeah.
I don't know. I remember Boulder.
We got a loss of edge.
No, I'm pretty sure Boulder won.
You know what? You're right. This might be a Boulder sweep.
Might be a Boulder sweep. Yeah, that's a good point.
I would love to see as the president of the Pokemon Club, I would love to see a CU Boulder student win the tournament. It hasn't happened yet. I think it'd be really cool if it did.
Well, me and my stock photo friend are gonna take a break.
Real friend, very real.
We will be back.
I'll be on straight. Hold up.
We'll be back.
I'm real. I'm real.
Those look like different people to me.
I'm not a stock photo.
Where's the blur behind you? Why does yours have blur?
I'm very real. That's a professional headshot. That's why it looks like a stock photo.
So mine was blur, but I didn't put my face on the screen. When I go up there, the blur follows.
That's true. That's true. We just have no way of knowing.
We don't.
Anyways, we will be right back with round number 6.
Do that. 6? That's 5.
5.
Now, this fake guy can't even count.
I'm under a lot of stress.
Unmuted.
All right, we're back into it with round 5. We've got Carter playing with classic Earthworms, and Honest using Floette. Just kind of a flat balance.
Just like Floette good stuff. Yeah.
Floette good stuff. I guess I'd be a little scared of. I don't know. This seems like a decent matchup for Carter.
Yeah.
It's going to be pretty tough for him to break the or just having to go with him at all is pretty. But I guess redirection would be annoying, but I just wanted to see his main way to hit the skin types is Garchomp and Weasler's getting shut down with Earthquakes. Garchomp's shut down by Burpee. I don't know, this looks pretty favorable on the surface. Maybe I'm missing some more.
Yeah, if I'm Carter, I'm a little bit worried about Orthworm taking hits from the Rotom, but that's what you have the Venusaur there to cover, so yeah, I'm excited to see how this matchup plays out.
He's gonna get I do know a little bit about this.
Yeah.
That's about all I got from Sneasler Rotom. I'm trying to shut down that fourth one immediately, but it doesn't look like we see it. It's just be the best Legion.
Yeah.
Trying to meet what's down, whatever. Sneasler going down would have been really tough. On this sort of team, it could be either Focus Sash or it could be either Focus Sash or White Herb.
Yeah. Although both Garchomp and Aegislash, depending on the set, might want that White Herb.
It's gonna be a hard switch by Basket.
Interesting.
Makes sense. Maybe it's the Scarf Rotom. That was why it's trying to get out of there. Faster. The Basket Legion. Not get the one shot, but can be faster.
Yeah, trying to dodge the fake out so that you can preserve talent.
Electrolyte, yeah, that would slow down the Basket Legion.
Yeah.
Make it slower than. Is that going to hit the Venusaur? The Venusaur is rather slow. It's not too bad about that.
And yeah, Venusaur seems like it's in a great spot here. Yeah.
And Rotom, I'm assuming that he was scared of a Choice Scarf there. He's locked in at Electroweb. Could be mistaken, but Talonflame's not too worried about that. Electroweb shouldn't take it out, and it's going to be able to use the priority flying move ahead of time, thanks to its ability. So I think Talonflame's going to get to do whatever it wants into the Sneasler or a switch in, and Rotom can just really lower its speed, but it's not going to be enough.
Yeah, it still has that Gale Wings intact, and interestingly enough, I believe this is the second time we've seen a Scarf Rotom on the field just stay in and keep clicking Electroweb.
Yeah.
It seems to be slightly less effective this time around, but it's interesting to see how the players are playing.
Yeah, I'm not sure how slow or bulky or offensive this Reaper is.
Yeah. Oh, and there's the Garchomp.
Yeah, shutting down the Electroweb, just getting the Mega Electroweb. Reaper's only moves that hit it hard, but Dire Frost.
Yeah.
That's not poison. Or Steel, so I don't think you really want that to be your answer.
And let's see.
It goes out into the Garchomp. Does that get anything? Doesn't.
It gets rough skin.
Doesn't look like any status goes off Electroweb. It's a maybe Electroweb.
Yeah.
This is a great spot to getting a free move here, essentially.
Guessing we might see a Leech Seed even. Maybe just try to just knock it out.
That's just gonna break.
Yeah, that's all of that Electroweb chip done.
And what sort of switching does Joseph have?
I guess you could bring in Sinistra here. Sinistra isn't really pressured too much by Venusaur or Garchomp. But then you're not getting maximum value out of Hospitality.
Loss, especially when Rhythm's already just
Exactly.
preserving it just to be able to handle the basket.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a really good start for Carter.
Absolutely. And we kind of saw this coming in. This Venusaur is going to be so hard for Carter or Joseph to knock out.
The initial threat of basket is about to just down whatever. Just heals up the Sneasler to max health. Could be a potential Focus Sash that's going off here. It's going to be close combat into the dog. It's going to get rid of a potential Focus Sash, but it's not going to be enough to kill dog.
Yeah.
Garchomp gets to do whatever now. Based on the Protector, I assume this is Earthquake.
And we did see White Herbs. That's likely Sash on the Sneasler. It's not going to come into play here because of the rough skin, but we just see that clean one-hit knockout.
And I mean, damage of Garchomp's great and all, but with Rotom in the back, that was like almost priority. I just don't know how we hit these.
Yeah, seeing what we have in the back.
Unless it's like Aegislash as the last, but you know that Venusaur very well would have willpower this Garchomp.
Garchomp last. So
it's just not. I don't know if that's going to be able to do enough to the Venusaur.
Yeah, it depends on what moves it has. If it has something like the Dragon Claw, it might be able to do some damage, but you're just restoring so much HP with Giga Drain, and that's not even accounting for Venusaur's partners. Like, there's going to be a Garchomp on the field. There is a Garchomp on the field. There's going to be a Talonflame, a Basculegion eventually. It's going to be so hard to break through that and something else.
Yeah, Joseph opting not to bring the Mega, just to have as much pressure as he could. I still don't.
Yeah.
Let's go down to the Monster matchup. So, Joseph's Garchomp is a good choice to move, but again, Giga Drain's just so tough.
Absolutely, and I do think I like that decision to not bring the Floette, even though you're dropping your Mega. Venusaur is just such a difficult matchup for it, so I definitely understand that decision.
Best play I could see here is just try and take down the partners. But
Target around.
Best, I mean, if you have enough resources at the end to take down Venusaur, it's not possible, but Basculegion is just so scary.
Yeah, and you're caught a little bit out of position. The Rotom is not on the field right now, and that's kind of what's there to help Basculegion.
That Rotom's so low health. If it's a last respects in this show, it'd have to get like a protect going off. It is to be sacked in the Rotom to get this extra back.
Yeah, it seems like
it's Garchomp and he's targeted in that case, but it's just going to be so tough. Last protect goes off into the Garchomp. Gets that right. Earthquake comes out from hard Garchomp.
Oh, interesting.
I just don't know what they're doing. I'm really difficult as they have. Wow, that did way more to Basket.
That does a lot to Bask. Oh, that's a crit.
Yeah.
That did more to the Venusaur.
Okay, I don't like this. Oh,
I mean, that did do more to the Venusaur than I thought. It looks like it took
that's about what I expect.
about like 30 to 40.
But now it's Sinister as your healthiest arm against Venusaur. It's like, unless we're like, what? Mancha Gotcha, Burn, Strength Sap, Partner, and there's a Talonflame in the back. So, such a tough one for Joseph to try and break.
Yeah, Venusaur really, from the moment it came out of its Pokeball, took control of this match and did not let it go. And that's something we talked about at the start of the game, and that's kind of how it ended up playing out.
Yeah, I mean, just goes to show that it's not about being Venusaur. That's a little nuts.
How does that end? It's about the Venusaurus? Venusaurus. It's a real dinosaur now. But yeah, we're gonna see the last respects. The Giga Drain can come out and knock out this Garchomp. I don't see a way for Joseph to get back into this. And honestly, I'm really not sure how he positions around Venusaur. Like I think Joseph.
Yeah, crit never killed Venusaur.
Yeah. I think Joseph made some of the plays that he needed to make to get back into this game. I think he did get caught out of position a couple of times. It's just Venusaur is so hard for this team to break through.
And I think this might be a theme here. We need to be careful of this.
Yeah.
Try best of 3.
That was something that I was thinking about.
Venusaur takes everyone down. I'm not going to have much to say.
Yeah, we saw, I believe this is our 5th Floette team in a row, and now we're seeing Venusaur this high up in the tournament. Like, it makes sense. Yeah.
Thank you, David. I was about to run over. All right, let's see what else we have in our matchups right now.
Yeah, shouts
They're
out.
taking that one pretty handily. It might not be the same for whoever else is in the room.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know how this works. Oh, your connection works, but I thought it was their connection. Nice. That's happened twice. That's not a great sign.
Not terrible. As far as problems that I anticipated encountering today, I'm still shocked that the Wi-Fi is holding up. Like, knock on wood, I am surprised.
Yeah, I was trying to think if there's anything else you could do.
I'm just thinking like
I think you just have to get every single turn
You have to get
right.
every turn right, and you have to be able to break through the partner.
Yeah.
I think Electro might have been a misplay there, just because knowing that Venusaur is such a threat,
It might have
you
been.
need to be aggressive towards the partner.
Yeah, I would have liked to see maybe
Not
a
necessarily
Thunderbolt.
turn by turn misplay, but just a macro.
Yeah. Maybe if you had been able to click Volt Switch there and
That's
keep
me
your
putting my
position.
opinion out there.
Yeah.
I'm very easily.
Yeah, there's a reason we're behind the desk, and
No.
there is a
There's a reason you're behind it.
It's out of the goodness of your heart.
I am so charitable. I bring my expertise.
I see how it is. So you're sparing us all the humiliation of the crushing
I am.
defeat. How generous of my co-caster
Take down the
here.
Boulder Sweep, which is so strong.
It's looking likely. It's looking pretty good.
All right, well, that's all we've got for now. So we'll be back with round 6.
Round six.
Round 6, last round of Swiss.
Last round of Swiss and then Top Cut.
Then Top Cut. That's what I'm looking.
Get excited.
That's
Top
right.
Cut's gonna be fun. Gonna be exciting. Gonna see some really high level
See you for round
Pokemon.
6.
And we're back.
Yeah, nasty sneeze. That was huge. That was massive.
Pretty impressive.
I know. No, I get told that a lot. Hatterene, RGR. What did you
And
expect from Rafa? Just training. This guy is incognito at the top of champ. Who the heck is this?
and we got Peter back on stream, making a return with the Floette team. I think we've only ever seen Floette matchups on stream.
That might be right.
I think I know we had at
I
least
don't know if
one.
they've always come back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've had at least one Floette mirror too. Like, this mon is everywhere.
Oh yeah. I think it's gonna come down to who finds the right partners for Floette.
Absolutely.
Pretty good odds of that guy. But right now, that's not what Rocco's thinking. Rocco's thinking, I click Trick Room. And
Take out
I don't
Trick
care.
Room.
I click Trick Room. I use Eruption, and if I don't kill, I lose. I can find the exact one.
He wins in 2 turns or loses in 2 turns.
Pretty much, and he's happy with that.
Yeah.
I'm happy for him.
I know Anders has tried
Look at that
to.
guy, he's so happy.
Vocal Professor.
What else? can we say?
I really expect anything else. We got Gambit, Floette, into Intimidate
One of
Proc.
the final I mean, it's not too scary considering it has the potential Wisp or potential Flare Blitz. We're up, right? Okay, double check.
Yeah, this isn't Scarlet Violet. You can't tear Dark out of your Flare Blitz weakness anymore. So it's a bit of a different matchup than what we're used to.
But we are almost assuredly threatening that one to KO for the Friggraph, unless it is Chopping. No,
Colbert.
and Colbert.
Colbert.
And there's Quizzly one. They did pretty good.
You know the no, I don't know the berries. You know the bug one?
No. Do I know the bug one? Worst question ever.
Take it, by the way.
Yeah, I think the bug one is called the Assault Rest. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, Intimidate. That's the bug
The bug
resistance.
one's called Intimidate. Fake out coming out into the King Gambit, stopping the Dark Tragedy. So we're going to probably guarantee a tripper from the Frigger.
Fake out
coming
tripper.
up with the Floette. I mean, that's a lot of momentum to these guys. It's going to be tough to get anything to switch in.
Nothing wants to take this team.
Potentially, we could see Roar for That's my bet.
Yeah.
Pretty good tripper. This means that Incineroar should be able to get the parting shot in the Floette or to move, but is that really enough? I don't know. I mean, if you could just click Calm Mind again,
Yeah.
and the only one that threatens Floette and Trip Him is King Gambit. You have your own King Gambit at +1. It's going to be tough to break down
Yeah.
such a strong. Like you have the speed control, of course, but the stats for Peter are crazy.
We don't have the team sheets in front of us to check, so we don't know who has Chopple, who has low kick, like what the Gambit interruptions are like. But he's choosing to forego that, just bring in Torkoal hard.
Yeah, I mean, with how boosted Peter is, the more turns, but oh wow, yeah, with us should be able to do a lot of Floette. Does not quite get
Whoa.
it. Should be more defense on the Floette, or more less attack on the Instant. Could be either way. Low kick goes into Instant. That's gonna pick up the Flare Blitz recoil.
That's an explosive turn. We haven't even seen Floette move yet.
Yeah. So if this is decoying, that's single targeted to move well.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
this is gonna do a lot, even though it's resistant.
Oh my god. Is that a crit? Surely doesn't. Surely doesn't.
Okay,
Okay.
this Pokemon's not okay. That's a resistant hit. You can't be doing that.
That's Xerneas.
Even doing that off a crit
I
is
can't handle that.
pretty nasty.
I mean, Torkoal's a problem, especially. Oh, yeah, okay. Up top,
All
we
right.
have the casting world's good game.
Let's get into the other game because that was extremely fast. Good job, Peter. Congrats.
I told you.
So yeah, win in 2 turns, lose in 2 turns. Slime. Let's get Slime back in here.
Yeah, nice. Randomize? Does that give you a POV?
Gives you a.
Oh, I see. We're back here in the void.
We're
What is
back.
this, like,
In the is this a no? This isn't a mirror match. It's just
No, I'm just concerned about where we are positioned. We're back in the corner of the field. This is where the grandma sits in Scarlet.
she's doing the.
Whoa, whoa. Why? What is the TV doing? What is it advertising? Oh, now it's advertising tepid?
The concept of tepid.
The concept of tepid.
There we go. We're back
Why do they have stuff
with yet another floette, by the way.
This Mega Blastoise already came out, so I assume that was a fake out type. Something similar.
I mean, 3 fake out uses.
Oh no, Garchomp is down on it.
Yeah, so we've missed quite a bit.
That's probably an Ice Beam from Blastoise if I had to guess with what's out.
If I were to guess, yeah, Dr. Dyer.
Dire. I ran into a guy at the top of Showdown Ladder called Dire Claw Experience. They were running one shot.
Sounds like something Anders would do.
It was a good bit. It was a good
Yeah.
bit. They lost. It was a good bit.
Definitely sounds like something Anders would do. Yeah, what's going on in this game? Slime is taking a quick lead.
All the check turns have been called.
My guy Ethan, yeah, just demolishing.
Sneasel looks better than. Does that really have 2 gems? I never noticed that.
I didn't know that
What
either.
do they look like? What's the other one got? I think they're pink. I think they're pink.
I think that's right.
I don't know. It's already dead.
It's in its Pokemon, yeah. And yeah, this is looking really good for the Sneasel. You got a quad weak to CC Pokemon and the Dire Claw target. Like this is the type of thing that Sneasel dreams about.
Yeah, I mean, potentially going, trying to double attack, try and get damage with.
Yeah.
And like, knowing that
Dire
you're going for the double attack, you're probably the bulking up Floette to live that. Just like that.
Wow. Congrats to Ethan, one of CUVDC's own.
How do we get out of here? We keep tuning in with the quick ones.
Yeah, Kowtow, maybe Kowtow crit, maybe Gambit 1v1.
Origin Pulse, I'd give it response. Or Brutal Swing. Brutal Swing goes crazy here.
Yeah. Guillotine. Guillotine gets it done here.
Double touches is none of that.
Okay, so does the Blastoise have
Oh, it might
Aura
not have
Sphere?
Origin.
Yeah.
No, he's already got the target type. It's probably Origin.
We don't know for certain.
Oh, Running Dragon Pulse.
Actually, from what I remember, this is a Shell Smash Blastoise. I think it is +2, which is why that did so much.
I don't know how I feel about Dragon Pulse. I don't know. I just, from my personal experience, I don't know what it gets. If you get neutral damage, but you don't really want to hit the neutral.
Yeah, and it's got so much like coverage,
I
but
kind of like Ice Beam. Like the only dragon type water.
maybe it's an issue where like because it is Shell Smash, it has very severe full move slots. Something you just want the neutral spread.
I guess it would be Dragon Pulse.
Yeah.
It's a little bit strong. It's 130. It's a old Draco, right? Where's Draco 130?
It gets boosted by Mega Launcher?
Yes.
I didn't know that. Oh.
Dark Pulse, Dragon Pulse.
Oh yeah.
That's 85 base power, so it goes 130.
So yeah, it's really strong.
It is
though.
really strong, but I don't know. Orsphere's kind of crazy. Orsphere also gets boosted.
Yeah, but then you're getting called out by like Sinistcha. It's a trade-off.
There's the.
Yeah, shouts out to Ethan, one of CVGC's own players. Super rookie Ethan. Congrats. Are we gonna get 3 matches in? That'd be crazy.
What else is playing? I don't know how this works. Oh god.
Yeah, let's just go down the list. Let's see what Jake and Carter are
Ready
doing.
to that one. Jacob Carter. Sure. Yeah, let's just do the next one.
Spectate.
Spectators. I'm a genius.
There we go. We figured it out. We don't even need. Oh, the battle already ended.
Well, I did my best.
I got it.
Got it? You got it?
Yeah.
I can move.
Oh yeah, go down. All right, A.
Left.
Teamwork.
Believe. Okay, and this one's surely still going.
Surely this game's still going.
Right?
Surely.
Now we're gonna be right back.
All right. We're gonna announce the results of the Pokemon contest, and then we will be back with the
The side event.
elusive best of 3 top cut.
Yes, best of 3. I'm so excited. For
Get
that.
excited.
And I'm gonna play Daniel at some point.
No, we're not doing the caster battle. That was supposed to be for lunch.
Huh? I was?
Yeah,
Oh.
we did the contest instead.
Oh. Well,
So yeah, I'm just gonna fight this guy in the parking
yeah, I'm
lot.
gonna beat him up.
Yeah. All right.
He's not giving me any.
There's so much pizza. You can have
He's
some
been
pizza.
holding me at a leash. He doesn't let me have any pizza.
Dude, I'm gonna give you like 3 boxes to take with you back to Gunnison. Okay, this is not a hostile work environment. There we go. See it? We got us both. Miles, say something.
I'm here. Can everybody hear me?
I don't think we picked one.
Mic test. Okay, it's good. I
forgot
listen
to
on stream.
I believe.
I'm not big start.
Come on, your laptop for a photo. I don't know what he's
I'm
not
ready.
gonna be able to open it.
I've never casted some before. I'm very
It's fun.
excited.
It's fun.
Yeah.
Ray is a great person to cast with.
Okay. Do we just like talk shit the whole time, or are we supposed to like actually talk about the game?
We're gonna follow Ray's lead. If Ray's talking about the game, we're gonna talk about the game. If Ray's not talking about the game, you want to do a
Okay.
4-person cast?
4-person cast. Heck
Yeah, you sit next to Ray.
This is my.
That's Ray. Hey, that's
Hey.
Ray's seat.
No, I'm
You pull
taking
up a
a
chair. Pull up a chair.
Everybody on
Take a
stream,
seat.
Anders is being a little obfuscatory right now.
Yeah.
What the hell is that word?
Obfuscatory?
Yeah.
You know what obfuscate means?
Oh yeah.
It's the
I get it.
My seat.
Adjective
Scooch to
form
my
of
seat. My
shit.
seat now.
Ray, you can use physical force.
Throw Anders across the room.
Knock the water bottle.
Oh, you're also pulling my backpack.
I'm sorry. Was for a good cause.
Right now?
All right, bye, Brett. Thanks for coming by.
See you.
Take care.
Thank you. Did it come out good?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll show you what I did. I just put the laptop in it, so it looks like we have like more of a registration booth, and that way we can. It looks like we have like a desk.
Oh yeah.
More professional
More professional than it actually was.
Who's playing?
It's Lance and
I'm gonna take pictures.
Lance and Kyra on stream.
Oh, I don't think we've had either of them on stream yet.
That's cool.
I think we've had either of them on stream.
Kai
yet.
was
That's gonna be
super
cool.
scared. He thought me and Kyra were running a very similar team. We ran into there was somebody we both played who completely walls us, and he thought Lance was that guy. So we thought he was just
Well, Lance is that guy.
Lance, no. We're both playing Frost last now, and we ran into an Aurora Veil Iron Defense Corviknight,
Oh,
and we just can't kill it. With
Yeah.
Roost and Citrus Berry, it just doesn't work.
dude, Lance is a sand guy. He might have core.
No. Lance is using Sizor and Zardax.
Oh, interesting.
He's using coaching with Zardax.
That's
It's
fascinating.
super cool.
I just need to take pictures.
I wish I played against that. Instead, I played
I don't know how to do
2
that.
Nightmare matchups.
I don't know how to
But
do
you know,
that.
that's how.
It's gonna be best of 3. It's gonna be fun.
Wait, the mic's
Oh,
already
that's
on.
the thing.
Yes, the mics are on.
Oh, okay. I haven't said anything bad yet.
That one's muted.
How can I mute it?
What's
We only
that
have
button?
two.
Yeah. So we got 4 people. So
2 mics, so
Ray
you don't.
Ray gets the mic, so that he can shut you up if he
Should
wants.
I get the mic and something right and literally goes for
Does the blue light mean that it's muted?
No.
The blue light means it's muted or unmuted.
Blue light means it's good.
That team.
So we're hot. For these.
I don't know why my camera's not working. Weird. I broke my camera.
Ow.
Give the mic to
Oh, yeah,
Ray.
right.
I mean, my phone's pretty busted.
He's not ready.
Okay, Ray, you have a very important responsibility. You got to mute Anders
You gotta stop Anders from yapping. the
if
whole
he
time.
says something bad.
He's pretty good on cast.
Okay.
I've cast
Do you want the? Do you want
What
the?
happens when
Are
you
you
get
with
bullied in the
Okay.
We're off the grid today.
We're running Anders. We are running this tournament.
You can report it to me if you'd like.
We're reported to TO
Shut up.
from the current and future president of Colorado BGC. Good bit.
Diddy boy.
See you.
I know they have cheese.
I got beef.
They do have cheese and steak.
The Philly cheesesteak honestly isn't all that good.
Where do you eat
I went
it?
to Tony Luke's.
Why would you go there? That's a tourist trap.
Oh,
That place is not good.
No.
Not the root.
Thumbs up.
You guys didn't join the room.
Oh, is there like a new room?
There's a specific room you have to join.
Oh, my bad. I thought we were still doing the table.
No, yeah, you need to be on table 134.
Yeah, we're in that room. We haven't started yet. I don't think it's selling anything.
I'm up for alligator pit.
Oh yeah, try clicking battle.
You were waiting for you.
They're in the table 134. Alright, looks like they're in the right place. Hold on a second. Don't press anything. Alright. You want to say anything to stream?
I'm here to have fun, and we'll see if I'm going to be having fun after this.
You're gonna do great, thank you. Anything to say to stream?
Gotta think, bro.
Just say.
The say?
Never goes poorly.
If I win, Anders looks like Justin Bieber. If I don't, he still does. I'm like,
True. Alright, thank y'all so much. Good luck, have fun.
Can I second that?
Alright, y'all are good to go.
By the way, you asked earlier.
Ray, lock in.
That's a picture of Anders.
Yeah.
Ew.
They're doing the teachers.
Yeah, it's because
Okay.
that's a picture of me because I took a photo. So I'm like, I don't look like Justin
Would
Bieber.
you like a
and
card?
I still don't look like Justin Bieber. Yeah, I do not look like Justin Bieber.
Would you like another card?
Knows who Justin Bieber is. I have so
I
many
think Chad
names.
does look like.
I have more, I promise. I have more than you. Lock in, Anders.
Okay.
This is a fascinating matchup.
This is a Zard X.
Just don't talk over each other.
We are a unit here, all right?
We are a
Here's
cohesive
how this is
unit.
gonna work.
Forecasters is good.
When I'm talking, I'm the best. Everyone shut up.
Everyone follow Ray's lead.
Yes, sir.
Ray is the professional here.
Yes, sir.
Also, more about Kai, but not before his match.
Oh, good for Kai.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think I had to track down Kai for 6 out of 6 matches today.
Wow.
He did not want his matches to be reported as wins.
Ray, what do you think are the keys to this matchup for both sides?
I am focused on. I guess I'm focused on biotic here. This is not a fantastic answer. Consistently annoying. Of course, Icy Wind is great. Isn't great again, but it seems like it's going to be able to set up speed for Charizard ZX, not Z, X. One that's Dragon. It's hard physically. That should be pretty good in most of the team. I mean, you can go neutral into Bachelor Region. We're able to handle Gambit pretty handily. I don't see a lot of things to be scared of by just going game Charizard, maybe some speed control. In this case, it might seem like we're trying to go Bizarre just because we expected cross less than and Sneasler obviously doesn't have a lot of moves into us except for close combat, and that defense is lowered, hopefully, or we're able to get a Rock Slide off. It's not really any stopper.
Yeah, I like the Scizor game plan. I think that's smart here.
Kai was talking to me before. He has beaten 2 Scizors already today, so he's experienced against this matchup so far.
Yeah. I don't know my Scizor.
But we might see the same thing again. Let's see. See the immediate Mega evolution.
Well, as far as the normal moves, it's Blizzard Shadow Ball or the Makeup doesn't Scizor, having it from setting up allows potentially defensive move on the Aurora, but I don't really want to do that because Taunt and Rock Slide. It's going to take a lot even with this. I guess I see a Blizzard here? Okay, so wow. So we can assume that whatever's in the back or Kai can be really threatened by this King Gambit. Special defense drop shouldn't matter too much considering that was already going over half, but Sinistra is in the back. So by bringing Sinistra in, maybe that's not as reliable as a no. Lance is 5-1. Yeah, the numbers are not correct. Don't worry about that. But Sinistra could be in the back, which would heal Scizor up, but with special defense drop, it would really hit. So we're gonna have to see what happens. Potentially, we're trying to get a Blizzard here and didn't use our fake out because they are Aerodactyl, though it does still have its Sash attack. In fact, it does have Sash. But we're identifying the Scizor as a threat. So I'd expect maybe. What do I expect? Probably Guard Shot and.
You called it?
I don't know who else would be in the back. I don't know if they're super scared. Like, Rough Skin's great.
Lance isn't scared either.
Lance decides not to Mega Scizor.
On this game. That did not. Yeah.
Is he gonna get the flinch on Sneasler?
Well, then we don't talk about the happens.
Okay.
And then we talk.
Is that Caster's Curse that just caused that?
That might be Cass's.
No. It's usually more detrimental. That was more like a blight, like Caster's.
Okay.
Kind of good.
Quick lock-ins from both players on this turn. Both very sure on what they want to do.
Just not to get there. And
It does a lot.
The range of anything. Oh, okay, yeah. See, that's definitely the only difference of Fuji, which I didn't get to that side of the page. That's on there. It is Mega Aerodactyl on the side of Kai.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know that was Mega. And yeah, we still haven't seen the Scizor Mega Evolve, so I think there is a Zard X.
If he's bringing in Zard, he'll now be able to Mega Evolve with Tailwind up.
Yeah.
Could be very strong.
That's pretty good.
With Bullet Punch still active.
I think you want to go Melodic. Maybe you didn't bring Charizard here? I
feel like you have to.
He must have Zard if he hasn't been Mega Evolving. He must have been Mega Evolving. What's it called?
Maybe he sees
Scizor, yeah.
this as a safer opportunity to get speed control. I see that.
Throw the Mega on Scizor.
What's up?
We're doing part of
Thank you, Lab.
Shouts out to TCG Draft Queue. I've heard it's
I
fun.
do like draft, generally.
Honestly, it's pretty fun.
I've heard it's fun. I just
Yeah.
don't know.
I know last year. I played something.
Hopefully, I think there's fewer people this time. Hopefully, it'll be a little bit extra. I would like to go.
Yeah, challenge is still up for another turn. Is it just one more turn?
I think there's 2 more turns of Tailwind, but important to note, this is the last turn of Snow, I believe, and Kai just sent in Frost last. That could be impactful.
Right, we're not necessarily worried about the weather anymore, but having this one turn means worry about this on the table, but you're probably more worried about that damage on to the card. That means you're kind of forcing a mind game of do I switch out to try and keep my Snow, or do I stay in and hope for the Blizzard this turn? I just don't know if you're going to have it. Yeah, protect, scared of that Blizzard, trying to get it to expire, understanding you have another around, but what's coming into my life, this might just be a shadow of calling this out.
I don't think that picks up the KO. My lot is so okay.
Easily to down, which means Snow is now off the table.
So you're gonna be rolling the dice on every
It is
Blizzard.
shadow on the
Oh.
I don't know if this is I don't think
It won't be enough.
It's just so bulky.
However, there's 1 more turn of Tailwind. So this is a turn without Tailwind, with Snow. Or with Snow.
Other way
With
around.
Tailwind.
There you go.
Oh, but the Bastion Legion is strong.
Do we know the Basque item? Is it Scarf, Citrus?
He's Sash.
Sash.
Yeah, Sash Liquidation. So he doesn't have the nuke with Wave Crash.
He does have a very strong last respect right now.
That is true. And after Mega Code will be used for the water gun attacks.
But it would kind of be the same difference for turn wise, so not much of a change. Dragon Claw is the basket. Over half. I think it might be enough, so Basket Legion gets to do something there.
Both monsters need 3 chances to attack.
I think Shadow Ball's enough to get damage on it, which means that it's going to be 2 Pokemon versus the 1 Charizard. So it might come down to the Breaking Swipe.
I mean, this
I'm going to check if they have
Zard lives the last respects, but the Tailwind is over.
yeah, you're just gonna get hit by Shadow Ball.
With the Icy Wind, you should be back.
After Icy Wind.
But it is
Oh.
before the so that's going to be a win for Cal.
Dude, Zardes looks so good at that
He looks very pretty. Unfortunately, it's not as strong as its Y variant.
game. What? What are you looking at me like? This is why we can't have Anders in the casters booth.
you out after this?
Oh, they banned. Oh.
I guess they're just coming back in.
Yeah, they're okay. They're
Okay. I guess the in-game doesn't have like a strong vested function.
I think as long as Lance. I think as long as Lance.
I think he forfeited. Oh, I think that was it.
No, I think
Yeah.
I'd say if you eliminate this, or get a call. That's just it.
Yeah, it's also worth noting that the Icy Wind was the main pull by Mike. Was no King Gambit. In fact, if you go for one of those Icy Winds earlier in the game, if King Gambit gets in, a lot scarier. This is not an easy adaptation to just bring the speed control in sooner. It's going to be tough to be able to get everything positioned correctly. I think it's pretty good of Lance to actually bring the Milotic there and say, no, I need this. I need 2 versions of speed control, which is doing so much natural speed. I guess the concern would just be, setting up this Scizor, because it's pretty good into most of the mons. Even if Gambit gets out, if you get the Soap Stone, you kind of plow through everything.
Kai's King Gambit is 4 attacks with Choppleberry. He cannot use Sword Stance, and because of the lack of Protect as well, he could be afraid to bring it into the offensive Zard Y that could nuke it with the Fire type attack.
I've sucked with one, which is pretty easy to get damage off. Just the concern of am I able to have speed control, which I think they're about to. Is it fanatic? This is getting to their air control. Archon's probably not threatening enough damage compared to the Scizor to threaten out the Scizor, maybe able to get the boost through, maybe able to eat the Citrus Berry again. Could be a pretty decent spot for Lance.
Oh yeah, it is Citrus Garchomp, right?
Yes.
It's a little
That happened first in the comment.
unusual. Not something that I would immediately think of.
Kai immediately goes for the Mega on Aerodactyl. He's committed to the Aerodactyl, not the Froslass for this game. Even though Froslass is
Really decent attack, so yeah. Great pick up that first ball.
It looks like it's committed on turn 1 this game.
But I think trading fake out benefits Lance here because he's threatening the priority bullet hole. I got so much stronger with the technician. I boost up the Mega. Well, I mean, not technician. It's like. Yeah, that's nasty. That's nasty. That'll be the rock side. That'll probably do way less than that. I got scared of the rock side. He's not rock? Oh, did you get a punch though? Oh, that was a fake out.
Yeah.
I guess it's not.
Does he have Talon? Did I miss?
Or at least like go with
Yeah, he does have Talon. I mean, maybe you expected the left side to be good.
It is a neutral hit into the scissor. Maybe he didn't expect the Mega. No bullet.
Oh. Looks like Lance was expecting to protect.
Yeah,
No,
no.
it's good.
You're gonna eat the citrus though.
Yeah.
Maybe anticipating an arrow protect.
Yeah.
still like at least
I don't know, because I'm sure he was pretty threatening. Earthquake, you saw that was crit that did about 50%, but we're not going to be able to get that damage again. And if we do we have life on the same shit? It is not life fuel, strength sap, but bullet punch here is dead.
It's just so strong. Yeah.
I wish you could. Yeah. Strength of giving that's not going to pick up. Now, I mean, unless there's been an adaptation by Kai Watt that can get it, it's a really nice spot.
Yeah, you were talking earlier about that natural speed that exists on the team. Like, Trick Room is really well positioned here.
They are still in Tailwind.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, Tailwind is still active for Kai, and because of the Sneasler, his Garchomp is going to have a really difficult time taking Earthquake, which means that the Rage Pattern on Sinister is getting very strong and enabling this Sizor to just go wild.
No, wow. Feel it?
Any burns?
I don't know if I fully feel that. I feel like you need to solve it as much as possible unless you have something super aggressive in that. I mean, even if you double the Sinister here, we can see both of us. Even with Shine Shot, I don't think you get the way out.
wow.
Sinister when it's both. Does that do enough? 178 should do. I think that picks up.
Oh, just barely. Dude,
very close.
is Sinister the strongest Pokemon?
Sinister is, as we know, Sinister is the strongest Pokemon ever made.
That's a good point.
So, of course, it lived that poison. And the Machagacha here is just going to be super impactful.
But I will mention, I believe the Sneasler was that coaching or was that the Sneasler on chat? Sneasler does have protect, so this very well could be a double protect from the Sinister to either switch out or go down. It is neither. Wow, Bullet Punch picking up the Garchomp, gonna be Sinister getting a move off. I don't know if it's gonna feel enough to get out of the poison range, but
It's strength sap.
That's gonna be other thing. He's
On his own
size was called the double protect and went through strength sap on his own scissor, and because of the Bullet Punch, he was able to get that off before the attack drops. Now, Sinister and healthy again.
That might have been a bit of style over substance there. Like, it was flashy, it was cool, but, like, not sure how necessary that was.
Considering if there was a double protect, I'm shocked I did.
At that point, yeah, you're trying to stall out Trick Room.
Depending on the investment in this game, we know it's a very healthy potential. It should be able to live anything that we tries to do that's not last respects. This is Sash.
Oh.
So
I guess, yeah, you want to preserve.
Switch out. Mantra Gacha is going to
This is gonna land the Mantra
He's going to
Gacha.
do about half to the basket. Range of another, but he's probably not going to get the chance to do another unless it would have to be. I think Kaiser. Yeah. Sword dance is not what we want to see. Plasma Sharks goes into Sinus Jug. It is the secret. So I forgot about that.
I didn't realize that. So I guess, yeah, that strengths that. They may clutch.
The matcha. But this is going to have to be a double. It is not. Sinus is going to get another turn to move. The basket region is not locked though. So he is able to put the octopus. I pick up Sinus Jug and I low it from the poison. It's gonna. It is bold. It is bold, but I think it's probably still in range. So it's going to use the back. Not exactly what you want to see. Okay, yeah, this is gonna be close. I think it's gonna come down to Sinister has to get the turn right, stay alive. If there's not an opposite that comes out, Charizard gets to go for a move, keep up reliably, it is protect. We know Sinister outside of poison range based on what we saw last time. Mantra Gacha comes out, gonna hit the sneeze flare. If Charizard did anything in Sinister, this might be the game, it's gonna attack. Dragon Dance.
Oh. So much stuff.
Oh,
That's why you don't care, or Mega.
Drop the defense, it might be. I don't know. You're still basically in the same sort of Aqua Get range.
Trick Room is over, but
You
Sizzler
can-
does have much for it.
Probably Fang Claw or
Is it? It's not Breaking Slate? It's Deep
Dragon
Claw.
Claw.
Okay.
I think Dragon Claw should always get +1 Dragon Claw, Mega Zard. Does it Mega? Right, Sigzor and Mega. Right, I forgot about that.
Oh, right.
Did I put on that place?
Oh, so if you just like liquidate.
Sorry, I thought it could Mega but I guess that was just I don't know what those for. Dragon Claw.
Whoa. Yeah, non-stab, I guess. No tough claws? Yeah.
Wow. That's a set. Hyde picks up another win against his third Sizer of the day.
Yeah,
Goes to top 8.
CUVGC sweep. It's looking like. All right.
We'll have to wait for the rest of the bracket to come out to see how the other CVGC members did. But that is one into top 8. Philip is in. Philip. Ethan is went 5-1. He's the 3 seed. Philip is in top cut. Rainey is in top cut. So.
This is a good
Yes.
Yeah, let's put them on stream. Peter Carter, that's a great matchup.
Peter,
you can.
Peter, I thought he was double protecting on his side state.
Yeah, that's what we said.
Yeah, that's what we figured.
We got that. Yeah.
And then I just realized both were attacking. It's like, oh.
Yeah.
You kind of sold me on that play, like towards the end of the
even
game.
with the attack, I feel like it didn't.
And then it did the dragon dance, and I'm like, oh, this shit. I feel like this should back up. Maybe I should.
Yeah, without the stab, without the tough class, that was tough.
Yeah, it was well played.
Yeah, well played.
Yeah.
Very well played.
It's just how it goes.
I thought you had Mega because you went for the close combat.
Okay, before you go check in on the tournament, say something fun.
Gunshot made it weird.
Gunshot did make it weird because you'd probably get there. Yeah.
We have another game up. We have Carter versus Jack, another CVGC member.
Oh, this
He's
is
down by a lot.
This is Archie's like plus 5 trillion.
Oh, this might be very close. If the Arch is running a Steel type move,
That's average. It's the talent points are talent points are rad.
the Arch Steel type move will be quad effective on this Ninetales, likely a one shot if it is running Flash Cannon. Protect to go for full. And let the Venusaur go down.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Oh,
Unless there's Tailwind up or Scarf. Well, don't Scarf. Yeah, I think that might be game on this one. Yeah, Tailwind or Turkey. We just don't have no way of seeing. I guess can I use the Bitcoin to check with Tailwind? Is that possible? Yeah. Okay. I just wasn't sure if it was possible. Oh, Talon's at 2 though.
Talon is very low, and this Ninetales is gonna have a hard time.
But there's no speed control in her.
You know, it's just
you just always on for it. Does it get like the? What do you need at home?
Talon will knock itself out.
Okay.
Critical hit. Although Talon Flame knocks itself out, and the Arc will be getting healing.
As long as this Encore's faster.
Where's the Incineroar?
Where's Incineroar?
What?
We thank God Pokemon Champions is here. Phantom Incineroar, I suppose.
Okay. If you stash, you're not risking anything there. As long as you have a different attacking move, what's it called? As long as you have moves on it, it'll be beautiful.
How does help?
If you only have Blizzard and you hold on for, I'm sorry.
Carter would never do
Carter wouldn't do that. I trust Carter.
So, it seems like Jack's win condition here is a Blizzard miss. Oh, please try.
Freeze cool.
Oh, the animation.
That's cool tech, yeah. Unfortunately, the Incineroar was not actually on the field to help out.
It is not on.
I think that was like a force ghost or something.
Yeah.
Well, he is the Incineroar environment, so maybe that's something to do with it.
Yeah, maybe. Good point.
Sneasler actually hit #1 usage on ladder recently over Incineroar, so maybe that's a tech. Over.
He's out for redemption.
Yeah. Do we have any more games? Nope, no more games. That's the end of top 16 from us.
It's just gonna be me and Andrews now. We're losing people to the doubles.
Yeah. Me and Daniel are gonna go cook up at partner doubles.
So,
You're sticking around.
and it isn't aimed a well to my apartment.
No, you're sticking around.
I'm not sticking.
You're not leaving.
My bed sounds so nice right now.
Well, you know what
Almost
else?
like a 3-turn sleep that doesn't exist.
Sure, I'll find something, but we'll be back with top 8 soon. You're unmuted.
I'm unmuted. So one thing I was trying to say is that base Arcanine is really interesting in this meta because it is a very close combat heavy meta because of Sneasler is just fighting moves everywhere, especially with targets like King Gambit, and I mean also for Sneasler I guess Mega Bullet even though it's because he tweaked the poison. I think that's the general thing you begin to notice that Intimidate is kind of nice. See the Mega.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of scary here. I mean, this Charizard should be able to take it. Now, there's a 22. It's going to get to do something here. Even if it throws, it should have to early. Yeah.
I will bring it down to Sash, but I think it's also going to knock itself out due to recoil.
Focus Sash needs it from opposite side, and I eventually see over time. Charizard goes down, no burn. Is Arcanine doing a decent spot to hit a Snarl here? Burn up.
Oh, that's a knockout. Oh, that's a... Oh.
That is just a natural survival.
That's
incredible. Wow, okay. So Arcanine has lost the fire type?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's great here. You lost your resistance to the blizzard.
Yeah, you did. You don't have... it's Sneasler in the back, which means you do not bring King Gambit nor Ninetales, and now nothing resists a blizzard, and nothing wants to switch into a blizzard. How fast is Mega Frost last season? I couldn't remember.
120. I believe Sneasler is 130?
No, Sneasler is 120. Sneasler's 120.
So, depending on how it's trained for Invert, Enrique can have the faster Sneasler, or Frostlass could be... I don't know. It's substitute Frostlass, so you hope there's some difference there, but maybe that's just a catch of Protect turn? I don't know. Interesting. That's not interesting.
Do they both have earbuds?
Huh?
They both have earbuds?
We can say whatever we want.
Well, I'm getting the Frostlass stats up.
They know the Frostlass.
Yep, here comes the Sinistcha. It's going to get a little bit... Well, it's not going to do anything, actually, but...
It's going to die to Blizzard.
It's going to die to Blizzard.
No, Sneasler is going to be faster. Okay. That is good knowledge for the next game.
It's loading. So at worst...
That was not a guarantee at all, just considering how how bulky the Sneasler has approached Aerodactyl.
Yeah.
It was not a guarantee at all that Sneasler was faster there, so understandable turn in this game. I wanted to gain that knowledge, understand, yes, Enrique has a faster Sneasler than my Frostlass. I can use that knowledge in the next game. I can, I don't know, take out on something and be confident next turn I'll be able to go after it even without the fighting lose.
I think this is probably a good state.
I mean, it's going to depend who's in the back.
It's something crazy like villain, but he's already.
Yeah, no. Tom. Oh yeah. We're gonna see that Arcanine come back out. Burn Up's offline, which means the fire typing is back online, and that's a really nice Intimidate to get into that Sinistcha. Ooh,
it's a poison.
It's the Dark Ball poison. It could be. Is it Poison Touch or is it the Last Respects? The Last Respects will finish the job though. That Intimidate not doing anything. That's kind of interesting. That's a big knockout.
Interesting birth. That was a 10% poison, but it's not going to matter with the Last Respects. With the chip, that was enough. Oh, Cassie Berry. That's Sinistcha. And Enrique, you've got Chip and Smash. Citrus Berry. So that Direflaw actually putting it at a great range where it's not going to proc the Citrus Berry, and the Last Respects is going to be guaranteed, regardless of the Hunter base power.
Where's the second one but that is the fastest one.
I don't know if this Arcanine has exclusivity. You can check. It does not. It is Burn Up, Snarl, Will-O-Wisp, Protect.
Well, that's a very...
That's quite the move set.
Certainly the fastest one is good. However, I think it is different. Then if I choose to, I might not be doing it.
I can understand the logic of Burn Up here with the Citrus being on the Citrus. So usually you like having that Citrus with Clairvoyance to try and rock the Citrus very early. But with Burn Up and Leftovers, you're able to be a little more survivable. Get a couple snarls before you get a Wisp off.
Yeah, I don't think this King game is going to be doing much in this game, given the two Pokemon spacing off against, but the burn never really helps because you could get a Sucker Punch into that Arcanine slot. Now it really just doesn't do anything.
I'm just going to win they both shots fast.
Absolutely.
He's just worried about getting as much shit as possible. For them to guys who use
I think it was Thomas one is coaching? No, Thomas is normal. No one is coaching. Everyone's normal.
Yeah, it's Scarf. We will see this easier just protecting the turn. Most of you just get through anything that. Oh, it's going to be a double detect. You know, get that nice 1 point of chip up.
Considering you have a burn on the King Gambit and you're trying to scout out an attack that might happen here, you're not really doing Thomas to set up. The King Gambit does not have sword stance.
Yeah, it feels like.
Yeah, it's just 3 attacks.
Yeah, it feels like Thomas is just trying to get this Arcanine down. So with the double close combat cat's out cleave, I guess also kind of believing that it won't go down to a. I guess it won't go down to a burn up plus close combat double up or something, but. From the looks of it, it seems like the goal is to get rid of the Arcanine and clean up. So I guess Basket Legion doesn't need to commit to wave crash just yet. We'll see the protect. Oh, I think that's a crit. That's a crit. That is very likely a gamer.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's very likely a gamer.
I don't think Thomas might have had that regardless with the Scarf Basket Legion. I think that's an end state you can kind of win with last respects. But it certainly doesn't help further mental.
Yeah, I think this was a closed door game that a closing door game that became a shut door game. I think with that critical hit for Thomas.
I like that.
And we will see Enrique lock in the forfeit. We will be going to game 2 with Thomas up 1 game.
So there were a lot of turns there with Lisa being on differently. I think Arcanine having the burn up and being able to get the hit. I mean, for us living in the first place kind of brought this game into a weird spot. Maybe you expected it to live, maybe you expected it not to get hit at all. There's just a lot of, variance there. I think both players tried to play to an advantage state, and Thomas got that advantage state first, so he was able to whittle down.
Enrique did not make very good use of that. I would look to see if he can make better use of Charizard.
Yeah, I think we're set up for a very interesting game 2. I think...
No interesting. I already used the one interesting.
Double interesting. Yeah, but I think the main thing is that Mega Frostlass is just this obstacle that I think Enrique has to get rid of. I don't see much like that Scovelin could do to this game. It's like you're already facing off against Charizard and Arcanine, and those Pokemon don't get burnt. Like they just can't be burnt. And maybe Arcanine can be burnt after a burn up, but that's different.
$5 to I don't know, someone, if that happens. I want to see it.
Yeah, and then
I just want to see it.
And then it's like you have a good matchup. Thing with Scovelin, you do still have that good matchup into like King Gambit, Sinistra, and then Alola Ninetales in theory, but then if Charizard X is going to be coming every single game, you're not going to be burning it. So
Exactly. I think the ones that are going to be breaking through Skullvillain are the ones who are not going to be able to get them burned. So we're not really going to expect to see it. Thomas also told me he brought it that he never got the Skullvillain in 5 games, so he kind of... Kick me off the stage.
Well, if he didn't bring it to 5 games, well, this is the next game he's brought it to. This is the one.
I think it can.
I mean, this Sneasler would hate to get burned.
Yeah, this is not the thing with Scovelin is I think you might. It's not exactly bulky. You could get nuked by Flare Blitz, and if that happens, then womp womp. I guess.
I'm a big fan of the Dragon Balls here.
Yeah, my main issue with Stonewalling is I think this Dire Claw is too strong to be afraid of getting burned. I think that trait is super valuable. Plus, Nuclear in the game, like the other game, he's good into Gambit, but if you're able to get the burn with Arcanine, there's other ways to handle it. I don't think it's the main resource. I really think this could just be Dire Claw the best Legion.
Yeah, this could.
Oh wow, it is the big guy trying to trade those.
It's trying to. Yeah, that's a very interesting turn 1.
These might be Sweet Tag Sneasler. Have you seen that interaction?
No, because I'm burning myself last game.
I see.
Yeah, Enrique's has a little bit more bulk that maybe could mean that maybe it could have a little bit less speed.
But we already saw that it was faster than the Frostlass, so it should have a lot of speed.
Well, then who knows how bulky the Frost Lass is? Maybe the Frost Lass is also.
Yeah, I mean, it is subsistence, so it's hard to tell.
Yeah.
I don't know. It just depends on substance. Sometimes you just want it for like the protect hunter, so it's just hard to get a read on anything here. All I know is that pickup did not work.
Yeah, but I mean, they could work.
It does seem like Thomas took more damage that turn than
Well, the important thing is that Thomas was able to get the momentum switch out of the basket here, and Scarf Magical Legion definitely a better lead than he'll be not going to be able to burn anything.
Well, there it comes. Well, here it comes. There it goes. Basket Legion will be leaving the field with a quick flip turn.
That was a lot of work for a very, very crummy bunch. Sorry.
I liked it.
I had to call it. I had to call it. No.
It was a good punchline.
I liked your other one. I liked the shutting door. That was better.
You're outvoted.
Keep more doors. I want to.
I can see the dragon back though. Ooh, and this Dire Claw will go in. It'll pick up the knockdown. Yeah, Thomas has been having just really
good protect, so he just did protect that turn for and now he's in the advantage.
Yeah, as Thomas would call it, you got a big flip that turn by calling that out. Realize, hey, this Charizard can get a lot of damage here, but if I take out Sneasler, Scogo has really no answers other than it gets a turn to redirect things. That's really powerful with Basket League.
I think we're approaching the case of if you can get Mega Scovillain into the end game, you have a really powerful option. The problem is that you don't want to have Mega Scovillain in front of this.
Right.
What's in it? Just the straight from combat.
Like half, yeah.
That's after Intimidate. This Pokemon's too strong.
Yeah.
Oh, it's going to D-Dance though, so this should be the fastest Pokemon in the field going forward. Oh, it's the Willis. There's a lot of D-Knight hate going on right now with the immediate Intimidate into the burn.
As well.
It is. But is the Charizard to be able to hang on here? Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
That's a
big survival with the Dragon. I mean, we know the Sneasler is not wider, so it's not going to be faster than the Dragon. Yeah. Now after the Dragon gets to do something.
You get the fake out. You can reset fake out, or you could bring in Basket Legion for Aqua Jet. Here's the thing: Charizard X is faster than Basket Legion, so you can spec your Charizard X to be faster than any Scarf Basket Legion after a Dragon Dance. That's what I personally do.
You have limited the options with the Charizard by getting it that low. Flare Blitz is no longer an option. We saw that big one. So there's just going to be the deck technique, but there is no real resist for that in the back for Thomas. So it's pretty safe to just put that.
Dragon Claw should be a pretty strong move. We'll likely go.
But even with that setup, I think the damage might be too much to where you get a hit. Oh wow, I was disagreeing. I was thinking, no, I didn't make a call here. I did something like Charizard's going for protect, playing it slow. Perhaps going to be a Will-O-Wisp with the Arcanine into the Sneasler, but it goes for protect, getting Scovillain out, and now the redirection is that burn up. Wow, okay. Wow, just wanting Sneasler gone.
Oh wait, what attack does this Scovillain have again? Does it have an attack like Overheater Leaf Storm or something?
I can check, but it's probably not doing a lot of it.
That is now on my Thomas. It will.
It's Overheat Leaf Seed Rage Powder.
Okay.
I like the burn up. I'm in a tough spot here because I think Scovillain's good, but I thought your advantage came from just getting rid of the Charizard, and now I don't know. I'm getting rid of the Scovillain's probably enough to be able to handle the game with Basket League. Probably, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't have a spread. I don't think so. Ooh, okay, the Charizard does have Breaking Strike, unlike the last one we saw, so it doesn't have Dragon.
Oh, it's just going to knock out the
Sneasler. Wow. And that must not be the defensive Sneasler we usually see for the Aerodactyl. That's insane. Burn up the Sneasler.
No, it lives that very well. And we're going to see Arcanine no longer.
Arcanine will now be affected by. Will now be minus $75, right?
Yeah. So here's the thing. I think because Burn Up is used, this Arcanine is now locked into Snarl as an attacking move, and Yeah, this means it will get burned as well if it clicks Snarl. So a lot of its pressure on the field, honestly, is something vanished overnight.
That's the bigger issue is that you have to bring out Basket Legion to threaten the Charizard, and now it can bring itself in later if you try and mix that Aqua Jet. So it's just going to come down to some sort of coin flip here to see what gets pivoted. Basket Legion comes out here, you've got the obvious threat, but I just don't know it's enough if we miss that overheat. I think, yeah, that miss was crucial.
Yeah, the one thing, Thomas still has a lot of priority options left, and here's the thing is that I just don't think that this Arcanine is a massive threat in the field right now. It doesn't want to click Snarl, it can't click Burn Up. The Blizzard's going to protect.
Yeah, Thomas is. Enrique just scattered out that. Oh, wow. Yeah, scattered that out quite nice. I mean, that could have just been a wave crash for Arcanine, but that's so scary. This should get out. I mean, that's not nothing.
My question now is, what could this final Pokemon be? Could it be if it's the Sinisha, that's honestly the best case scenario for Enrique, because you could, after Burn, likely live a Aqua Jet?
If that's Sinisha, I mean, good round of applause.
Well, Zard likely switching out here. You can't get rid of
if Sinisha's there, you can switch in Sinister for the Arcanine. Charizard, because it's Burn now. And I mean, that's just...
The problem is that
over.
The problem is that it mostly gets nuked by your opening.
So it switches out, so probably not super spell. It's not what you want to see either, though, because now this Lucy is actually keeping the skill healthy enough to not be able to get it do it.
Here comes the Snarl, though, and this is what I was talking about. The Arcanine burnt. And the Lucy will go into a bit.
Yeah. Wow. Thomas leveraging into finishing out the get a delay for Thomas. And the Sinister is there.
But now you're getting so much HP restoration through Leaf Seed, it might be very difficult to remove this skill villain. And
now the
Leaf Powder is so strong on this last region. Although Aqua Jet isn't always weakish. Not being threatened by the attack.
But I think the burn on Gamma might be working for Enrique because he needs to get something down that Dragonite is both threatened to seems to be the launch to Charizard. So the board state has to be, honestly this would be the best board for Blizzard to be, aside from the Aqua Jet. It can break over and move all the way back into this, but that's I guess a bigger ass. Snarl comes out and this is the pass to Egypt. That's important because Sylvan 69.
its special attack is falling though, and it might. Oh, we can see the capsule leading to the Basket Region. That's just a I think the general idea we're seeing from Thomas is. Yeah, here comes
Oh, because it missed the first one. Okay. Yeah, I was really.
So, yeah. The one thing I'm seeing from this endgame with Thomas is that there's a lot of trust being placed in this Dragonite, and there's a lot of trust being in this Skogo not going down. So, I don't think it matters if it has Exchange Speed anymore because Mega Charizard has lost its Dragon Dance, so it does not have that speed boost anymore. And this Skogo's almost back to full HP.
Oh, earlier that Charizard is very low. It does quad but I still imagine that the elite will go.
Yeah. This is just a very carry.
Yeah, I think this is a wrap up. You have double protect this turn, and if it's not, again, but switches out to avoid the Leaf Seed, that means the Charizard is in. And then the key game it goes down this turn no matter what. He's very tired.
I think we're just at the point where this is a horrifically.
I'm really impressed with him. I did not think that Elena would be able to take the ball. That was also. Is there a draw on the this? Maybe it's just bold.
I don't know.
That was just a great. I feel like they were blessed.
Seems like he was good on the quality of
It's really impressive considering that already with just having the ball with getting the turns right. It's just you set up this end game every match.
I think the one last thing, if you can make the read with the Charizard and you're faster than the Dragonite to not get extreme speeded, you get breaking swipe that could change the game a little bit. I just don't think it's. I think it's a bit too late as well. I'm trying to come up with something, but
At this point, yeah, I don't see the way that.
so then just protect the stream. Yep.
Is Burnham a special?
Of course, it's special.
Oh, that explains a lot. I forgot about them. I thought the Moody Boost didn't matter with this.
I didn't even see the movie. Somebody being honest.
Yeah, I have one on the Switch. Man, look at Scoville. What a guy.
Scoville is going good, and
that was better. That was better. That was quicker. That was cleaner. There you go.
And Sko will go to top 4 with Thomas Irwin taking our match 2-0.
Yeah, always a treat to see them.
Yep.
I'm happy Scoville came. I owe someone $5. I don't know who. Maybe it's me. That feels lame though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't work. Maybe I'll give it to Thomas.
Yeah,
That makes sense.
I mean,
Alright, we'll see you if you're top 4.
she's coming too, so I'll see her.
Ready?
Yep.
Cool. Another great match here. We got Peter showing back up and Kai showing back up. We've seen both of these before together, face to face, and it is going to be the Aerodactyl Mirror. I am scared here as the Basculate. I don't know if I can do enough on the field here to get anything done. Peter does not have the focus fast Basculate unlike Kai. So, I mean, Mega Aerodactyl doesn't do anything, but Gambit's
Yeah. Mega Aerodactyl gets tailwind up. It's gonna get guaranteed faster. That's the main thing. I see the Basculegion just get out of there. Here comes Peter's own King Gambit.
It's interesting they didn't see the immediate Floette from Peter. I wonder what stayed him off of it. Maybe it was the Sneasler, maybe it was even the King Gambit. Tailwind comes out from Peter's side. We didn't see a tailwind from Kai, right?
No, Kai's Aerodactyl used Protect.
I see.
But I can see it not really getting too much effect, so that Iron Head will bring that Aerodactyl down the side, which will make it very hard for it to rock slide.
Yeah, getting the move right by the hard switch on fast, drawing that out, getting pressure on the Aerodactyl. Although you're not super worried about Aerodactyl once it's got the tailwind up, but now, unless King Gambit is going to be able to be faster than Aerodactyl, I don't think so. Kai is able to stagger the tailwind. Pretty nuts. And it's going for the Mega. That accomplishes.
I'm thinking that this Mega Aerodactyl is still going to likely be faster than the other Aerodactyl, and maybe there's just no other Mega, there's no Frost Lance that's going to come up, that's going to show up in the battle.
That's it, right? Yeah, the Tailwind coming out. I guess Slippery Tailwind is rather safe. High side, guarantee, dagger in there. It is going to be the low key. Gambit though.
Oh, it's...
That immediately picks off. Wow.
Is Kai's the 4 attack combo?
I thought of it.
I think that if that's the case, that got nullified by.
Yeah, that was on nerve nullifying that chopper there.
But now here comes the Sneasler. I think this is. It's interesting with now Kai has matched Tailwinds and has the just ostensibly faster team. A Rock Slide will knock out Aerodactyl. Nothing really wants to switch into a boosted Rock Slide either, except maybe. I mean, Instinct could switch into it, but then you're also very likely to rock the Widers, and there's just a whole bunch of things that are going on here.
However, by going for the Mega Aerodactyl, you lose your Nerve, so now Choppleberry is online for our correct? Or does the Iron Nerve doesn't stop our own?
I don't believe so.
So, yeah, that King Gambit certainly has Chopple, and now, right after Stone, so even that interaction somehow worked that way.
The close combat will whip into the King Gambit Protect.
Of course, we do have to get around the rock slides for
This Basculegion will come back out. I believe this Basculegion will still be faster with Scarf, and this threatens. So this is new. We have a new fastest threat on the field. This seems to be changing every single turn.
Yes.
But we're going to see the Aerodactyl Protect.
I don't know if you're super scared of
the wave crash goes
into the wave crash, and that's not going to pick up, but it's going to be in range of anything King Gambit wants to do. You know it gets to do a move because of the Choppleberry.
Yep. Ooh, it will barely survive that.
Now, just is this Iron Head or is this move into the Sneasler? It is Iron Head. Okay. You do have Sucker Punch online, so you're not exactly out of rocks, out of the beats,
out of the whatevers.
Yeah.
This is now a very fast Sneasler.
Oh my God, that guy! Look at that guy in the window. He looks like he's from a DS. What the heck? Why are his fists just balls? You see those guys? Why are those guys so low?
Why there's so many people?
Why are there so many? And why are they so low quality?
Korea just came out. They wanted to.
They put all the budget in the 2 trainers.
Oh, we're going to see.
Reading a potential Sucker Punch that turn, understandable play. Dual Wing Beat goes out into the Basculate.
Ooh, that's going to pick up, I think. That's barely miss.
Aerodactyl's tailwind, right? So they push it to go out into the Aerodactyl, but it's going to certainly pick up.
Yeah, that's going to pick up, but that's going to pick up 2 knockouts in this case.
It is, but with the board as it is, at least going to come down to some sort of sucker mind game at best for Kai. At worst, there's going to be a guaranteed sucker punch going to something you do not like. We did see King Gambit just accurate.
Yeah, but this is
So that means we're not going to be able to just stall out this fake out.
well. This is also a Sash Basket region, so
Oh, yeah, you're right.
it's going to be Follett in the back.
Do you have this? I don't know if you have this. Okay. Fake out's scary, but I don't think you can afford to fake out. I mean, it stops the sucker punch and it stops Follett. You can't protect with King Gambit. I think
no.
I think no votes. Right?
I think the main thing you can do here, you fake out the Floette. If it's is it for like King Gambit?
No, Peter does have protect.
Okay,
but he did just protect that.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure. So he doesn't have protect on that. No. What? Oh, David. Sorry, I thought you were saying no. I was confused.
This is my though. Because it's Sash, you can very freely commit to Aquajet on Sash Legion. Sure. Always Aquajet, you should out-prioritize the Sucker Punch, and it's also saves your Sneasler to go for a massive attack into the Floette.
Okay.
At least the Dipole.
I think that's right. Okay, so this would lose. What would this lose?
No.
It goes for the double, trying to get through the fake out.
It's gonna be
but I think he finds the play you were talking about. Guess it's gunshot. I can guess.
But I don't think most Floettes are bulk to live like Iron Heads and Direct Balls. I don't know if you can bulk to live a gunshot.
Even if gunshot misses, I'm pretty sure Sash Bass can win, right?
Yeah, because you
just click last reflex one. I guess it was. Oh, that is the dodge. Okay. The blood coming faster is going to pick up the Sneasler. It's going to do not quite half.
But it is faster. You're in blast range.
Yeah.
Here comes the last respects.
Really pick up? Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I guess
he didn't use defensive, so that last respects is just okay.
Yeah. 200 base power adaptability, stab, all the good stuff.
That was an interesting endgame. You had the dial on that. That was good.
Yeah. It's always easier to see these things when you aren't playing.
Sometimes. Sometimes I'm just worried about one thing.
Yeah.
If I were to adapt from, I mean, our King Gambit felt really good. The fact that it's Sash Basket region, I think you need a better answer. I don't know what that would be. I don't think it's Aerodactyl. But then again, without Aerodactyl, what do you do? Just, but I guess in that game, Sneasler really didn't get threatened by the Aerodactyl much. So maybe that could be a slot you can drop, but the Unnerve was important for shutting down the opponent's trouble.
Yeah.
I don't know, there's a lot of stuff.
There's a lot of stuff.
So much stuff.
Welcome to the problem. Welcome to the Pokemon problem.
I'm in the problem.
So many
I'm part of the problem.
Yeah.
I'm stuffed. What? Huh? They're just not started yet. They're scheming. Oh, they're just not connected or something.
You guys okay? What?
Okay, you're good. Want to jump in?
While we wait for game 2 to get started, we're just going to take a quick peek into Joe versus Thomas, which
It feels like jumping into public showers and seeing who's there. And you get into a game.
Oh, it's the Scoville.
Villain versus Ray. Yeah, I mean, if anything's strong enough to just blitz down Scoville, this guy's really looking out though. Potentially scared of. I don't know. We haven't seen the health numbers, so I can't say. Yeah, I mean, Kirkman should be able to pick up, assuming there weren't any booty boost though. Sash Effects does intelligent. Joe. Oh, no Sash Effect. That is. Wow, that was a great one. I think we kind of did object.
As we do.
I killed Joe a number of times. I think I am technically undefeated into Joe because I haxed him. That could be a lot. That could be very much lying.
We're back into our main set. So we're back into Peter versus Kai for this game 2.
Let's see. this stupid hammer position, and all the people are gone whatever this happens.
Maybe the people are on the other side.
Why would they only be on one side?
We are viewing something.
There's vending machine. Where else would you want to be?
We do just have an interesting angle of the battle being slightly off-centered to the right.
Here's what the game is. But they keep advertising Tepe. I don't know what they want me to do with Tepe. He's there. He's fast. Cool. Is that beer? What is that? What did I just advertise?
I think it's an energy juice.
Okay,
we're into the battle. The dual.
Great.
Oh, the immediate dual wing beat, but it's going to be a bulky sneezer. It's going to survive that.
Unnerve is online right here, so again, we're scared of that close combat. I don't know if you're feeling safe if you're together.
Oh, that's going to hit. Boom. Adios. Sayonara. Yeah. So that's going to be I think a pretty good turn one for Kai. You survived the dual wing beat. That's good. Get the close combat, the unnerve close combat into King Gambit. That's also pretty good.
I frankly feel bad for Aerodactyl.
Your White Herb's online, you also get Tailwind. I think a lot of good things happen that turn.
Aerodactyl finally comes out of retirement, and then he lands a couple dual wing beats, and he gets countered immediately. Like, what are people doing? Let the old man play. How do you get back into this? I mean, Basque Legion is
the Basque Legion diff.
There is a diff. But with speed control, I mean, I think flip turn just goes for that.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, here's the thing. You're going to be faster, so you have to take a rock slide or a dual wing beat unless they miss. And a rock slide is just looking super juicy here, if I'm going to be honest.
That protect getting around that, but I don't really think Sneezer's trying to pick up Aerodactyl.
Oh, it's the gunshot.
Not doing that crazy amount because of those types.
That's but that leads to the it's the read. It's a dual wing beat.
That does enough. Wow. I get Aerodactyl putting in work.
That's a massive, honestly, a huge thing for
I
this.
think you needed a jump shot there. I think Direbot would have. That gets crazy.
Yeah, Peter's now just really behind this match. Like, Kai has just basically was given 2 turns, took both of them, and has gone absolutely wild with it, to say the least.
Why is he so much larger?
It just grew rocks.
Well, he grew rocks and he got bigger.
Grew rocks, got bigger. I guess Megas do that.
Rocks are coming out of you. Shouldn't the Aerodactyl get smaller?
But here's the thing, it also makes, all Megas wants to Mega Evolve now. They look like they have a really good skincare routine, and I don't think you get that. I'm not wrong.
Is that one of the aspects of Tepe?
No, in ZA they have like that like rainbow aura. It was gonna be a close combat. Going to not knock that arrow down the sash, but it's gonna be very close.
Yep.
But this rock slide,
and it connects on both.
That's most likely.
Even with the double KO here, which is possible.
Here's the problem: everything right.
Exactly.
Yeah, there's like everything gets outsped at this point, and the flinch.
Yeah, just a strong call out by Kai. I mean, this Mega Aerodactyl really putting on pressure.
That was a brutal game, and you could always feel a little bad about the flinch, but to put it quite simply, the flinch was like a kick in the shin, or it's like when you get knocked down and then
it's like
accidentally step on your hand or something. All right, I guess we're going back to Cho and Thomas. I guess who are I'm guessing. I'm gonna go. You start commentating. I'm going to go run over and see what game this is.
Knives got.
Yes.
Yeah, Thomas won game 1.
Here's my big concern. You don't have the speed control established. Would really bring a pellet. I don't know if you can have pellet. You probably have to. But what goes on is Sneasler gets it, keeps Thomas honest. So Dragonite's going to get to do something here, actually. It's going to be huge. Dragon's also going to do the incoming Dragonite. I mean, he does have multi-skill, but that's going to do over half.
That's a lot of damage. This is incoming damage you just don't want to take.
Wow, okay. Right here. Did that bring Gambit? Was it Frostlass in the back?
It could also be Scovillain in the back, you never know. But we're gonna see Basque Legion again. Here's the one thing where this gets interesting. If Frostlass is in the back, there could still be a Scizor. You don't need to commit your Mega to it to bring it to battle, in my opinion. I mean, this is coming from somebody who brought it to the tournament and won multiple games on the back of that.
Right.
But obviously, I'm not playing the same team as Joe, so yeah.
Even if it is the Gambit deck, Scizor has decent defenses, right?
Yeah, Scizor has decent bulk. It gets a lot better through Mega, especially like its physical bulk. Yeah, Dragon Ball.
Yep. Did you see what that Basque Legion lock did too? Thank you.
Okay.
So, I mean, assuming these Basque Legion are speed, it seems probable. There's no speed control established. Thomas has an E-speed, but that's not going to do anything with Basque Legion. I don't know if this comes down to a speed tie, especially with Frostlass in the back. This might come down to a speed tie up the Basque Legion.
Yeah.
That's what you
I think.
Go just double check. Someone's. That's you.
I feel like this is a Hoobling situation, because if the opposing basket, we're gonna see an E-speed come out first. Oh, it's not gonna pick up, but it's gonna bank the poison at the end. Joe will go first with the Basque Legion, and that's gonna be Basque Legion down.
And that's gonna be Dragonite down as well. I mean, Joe's just gonna go down and just pack off first. I don't think he has Skeleton or anything.
But yeah. But with no speed, you now have the even more powerful last respects now. You don't even have to. It's now 150.
My guess is this has to be either Scovillain or Frostlass in the back, because we would have expected to see Gambit come in on that turn.
Yeah.
Otherwise.
Oh, it's going to be a forfeit.
Thomas utilizing that mid-turn forfeit to not show off his last.
Thomas keeping a couple of secrets from us.
Secrets.
And we're gonna go to a game.
I remember him perking up in call when I mentioned you could do that. So I'm glad someone's abusing it at least. The thing is, I think Joe can return it. Who was in the back in that scenario? Either Pokemon was winning for him, obviously, or Thomas would have forfeited. So I don't know if that immediate forfeit preserved a lot of information.
Basically, I think the one thing the immediate forfeit confirmed is that it wasn't King Gambit in the back.
Yes, exactly. But if it was King Gambit, that switch is so safe.
Yeah, but yeah, it's like surprise. You get a free sucker punch into. Yeah, you just get a really free sucker punch ultimately. So
yes. And Joe would have been locked into that last respects because it is his last. His Dragonite would have gone down and poison. Would be able to switch. So I guess we'll have to see if anything changes. I know we saw Frostlass in the game 1, correct? Briefly?
Frostlass? No, it was Scoville in game 1.
Scoville, okay.
I think the big.
I blocked that guy.
I think the big thing is that there might be some fear of Scizor coming out, and if Scizor messes up the Frostlass, and part of me wonders if this could be something that I think that's what happened in game 1.
Sure.
But here's the thing with Thomas: if he thinks Dragonite's coming back, then this is not a horrible case for Mega Frostlass.
Sure.
You don't really have any like outside of anything that's weak to it. But if you get a lucky freeze onto like a Basque Legion, that could be game defining. That could be a game defining moment.
Right.
And you still
there is the conflicting weather, but on the turn you Mega, you have that here.
Yeah.
I think this does seem kind of scarily leads based. I think Basket Legion's a little bit safer for Thomas than it is Joe, just because of the Scizor being. But it is a little crazy to bring King Gambit out the lead, and Joe was only in such a comfortable position in that game because he got the fake out to keep Thomas honest, and there was no King Gambit to get those client boosts or get the suckers. So there's just a lot of lead-based stuff here, and we're gonna have to see what each player thinks is the best call. Drop off needs to come on out and go.
This is an amazing read for Thomas. You get bag out pressure, you get immediate weather control because now the Pelipper has to switch out and switch back in.
Right.
Which means you can get at least one free Blizzard off.
And I imagine what might have happened in that game too is that Incineroar comes in here, and that's a little scary. But Thomas might have adapted now, have brought the King Gambit back, considering Frost Slice is now clear. I think Basket Legion has to come here. I don't know Dragon Knight.
Yeah, we're gonna see the Basket Legion come in.
No switches from Thomas, just the immediate Mega. I would have to guess they're protecting this Dragon. If mine goes on Psycho Frames.
Well, like Fake Out makes so much sense into the Dragonite because you get the multi-scale boost immediately.
This switch was also getting the holograph from Joe, so I could totally see Thomas calling this out. And if Thomas tries to call it out, Joe can do something. Joe just goes to the safe play. Does Thomas call it out? It's close combat, so he expected the Incineroar switching, but it was.
Oh, but it's also just
yeah,
that covers.
It lives.
It lives.
Wow. Yeah, and because
the special defense drop most likely will not matter. But this is a pretty solid situation because that last respect is not really online yet.
Right.
Especially with Frostlass's defense boost it gets from Snow. You're mostly going to be able to live and very easily fire back, especially with Sneasler and support.
But I don't think that was ever the intention. I think the intention is obviously the flip turn to get in Pelipper and have your weapon back. But you're still facing down a Blizzard that hits 70% of the time. I don't know if that's a safe play.
Here's the thing. If Sneasler gets rid of multi-scale, there's a chance that you're just risking a 70% chance every single turn
of losing.
Or to just lose a Dragonite.
It's going to be the switch out of the Frost Slash trying to preserve it. If Joe did something defensive here, this could be good. Dragonite switch.
Everything's switching.
So Thomas getting that right, I think. Pelipper coming in, making this water type move really strong. Maybe it's a flip turn into the Sneasler. Yeah.
Oh, it is a flip turn.
Bring down Sash, which will activate on Bird. So I don't know how happy you are about that necessarily. If there is an Incineroar on the back,
I think that's something you accept, making that move though, bringing out Rain, bringing out the flip turn.
I don't know. Now Thomas is own. That's about the best thing you could ask for here, except for the potential of the close combat. How much using Sash though?
I don't think this Pelipper is sashed.
It is.
You've seen it?
I have heard it. Okay. That's something.
I saw this Pelipper get one shot like in game 1, but
no, that was just the game.
Oh,
because it did like a little glitch, a little blur.
Yeah.
I'm incredibly confident in a Sash belt. Like what else? Butter? Oh.
Yeah.
That's Sash. Also, I'm pretty sure. Okay, I can do that. I gotta talk in the mic more. Close combat's very good. I know Joe. I don't know the.
Oh, here it comes.
Tank yet. With the unburdened,
it is going to
Basket Legion. Basket Legion gets to do something here. Worst case scenario, Pelipper gets to do something here at least. It's setting up Tailwind could be big for the Dragonite. Wave Crash goes into the Arcaliodon. You're rather confident about that. Genius. You either are going into main Basket Legion Joe's, and that can get killed by Wave Crash. Pelipper gets up Tailwind.
You are kind of in like.
This is not bad. This is not bad.
This isn't a bad situation.
It's not impossible, I guess is what I should say, because weather is kind of off the table. Your own Basket Legion is kind of off the table. But Dragonite is very off the table. Thing is, isn't Sneasler still faster than Dragonite?
I think it is. I think Sneasler is still the fastest Pokemon on the field.
So Pelipper is kind of doomed. Unless it can take a dire claw.
Well, also this is maybe not. Maybe I'm just thinking out loud.
Basket Legion is locked in a wave crash. It's not going to be doing anything with Dragonite. Probably want to switch it out to get your own weather potentially. I mean, you could stay in. I don't. Did not set up for last year's match. Yeah, there it is. You're kind of getting that right now. It's more about losing his Archelon. Make that tough, and it's so hard to do any sort of damage to the here. Yeah, that calling that out was so crazy. It could be a weather ball actually. Not impossible.
Oh, that was a
good. Okay, he does not get it. He does go into the scene. Yeah, it doesn't look like a lot that turn was slow. I mean, Joe did make progress, but every turn you lose your tailwind is basically a turn that Joe loses turn. I don't know if we do enough to Frost last week.
You still have Basket Legion in the back, and you should be faster at that point.
Right.
Yeah, I think the main thing you want to do now is just making sure that... Let's win with Dark.
Okay, I think Joe can do this. His weather wall, maybe he can get through. Wow, with the crit, that's enough. Yeah. On the crit of the previous Dragon Pulse, that might have put that in range. I don't know how much that weather ball normally does. It's a strong move, but man, that's really big. Because King Gambit was the only thing stopping Basket Legion other than the opposing Basket Legion.
I like that Dragonite still has like a goofy little pair of wings on its back when it's like Mega Evolved.
I've come around. In ZA, it looks really bad. In this game, it looks better, I think.
I like Mega Dragonite, but I think I have to say that with my name. So
that's fair. The shiny kind of
the shiny redeems itself. The one last thing is that Joe can now guarantee weather control, which I think is very interesting. You could switch out this Pelipper.
I don't know if that's necessarily.
But it's very
that burns another turn of Tailwind. I don't know.
Yeah, it is a case of it being very risky.
Diesel has Protect online. I don't think there's a way to get through Frostlass even with the double FG. Dragon Pulse and Hurricane ever killed. I don't know.
Yeah, one turn left to Tailwind for Joe. This is the final countdown for Tailwind.
And notably, Dragonite does have the Sash, or sorry, the multi-spell.
Yeah, so I think this is where we are at for. Yeah.
Deciding he wants the weather on. Diesel does Frostlass.
Dragonite will protect, but there's a chance that it didn't.
This is Blizzard.
Oh, it will protect.
So Duke Threat, right? He now has Aqua Jet online to threaten the Sneasler. Now he has a way of kind of hedging his bet here. If he brings in Pelipper on the Dragonite slot, he goes for Aqua Jet. Get around something. Or he just goes for Last Respects and brings in Pelipper and sees if that kills.
So here's
but Sneasler's faster than Basket Legion, so it kind of has to be Aqua Jet, right?
So here's the complication with that.
Thomas might have this.
Thomas is not in a horrible position because this Basket Legion cannot threaten the Frostlass and Sneasler at the same time. And if you commit to Aqua Jet, there's a very real chance you could lose Dragonite before you really get anything out of it. Yeah, we're gonna see the Dragonite come back. Also, a Shadow Ball is also just brutal.
Yeah, the Shadow Ball and the Basket Legion. If Aqua Jet gonna get the Sneasler, I think Thomas must see a ring with a Shadow Ball into Basket Legion.
She goes for the Poison. Oh, doubles knocks out. Okay.
Probably seals up the game.
No, because do you think Dragonite could whip this through multi-scale? Blizzard can miss.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. Blizzard can't miss.
There's a lot that in theory can still go wrong. I think if you
that seals the advantage.
I think if you hit a Blizzard, you're faster. You should be faster. And like Thomas still has Basket Legion in the back. I completely forgot about this.
The Last Respects. So I think you're banking on full HP.
How did I not realize that this Basket Legion was still like
full HP?
Yeah, this.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about with the. I think maybe it was safe to Shadow Ball there. I don't know. I guess if Dragonite tried to attack, but
there's the Last Respects that already does overhead.
He goes for Shadow Ball. Yeah. I That's going to not do it, but no matter what, Dragon is slower. That's a big deal. What about those in the process? How much is this slow here? That's pretty impressive. That kills with the stab.
And Joe will forfeit the game. This will be Thomas going to finals.
Yeah, I figured Thomas must have had an end state. He was confident by going for no sort of switch out there. I feel like Joe played that really well. There just wasn't really a line for him after losing. He just needs the exact right Pokemon.
Yeah.
It's just so tough to get that call.
And now we just sit here for a couple minutes while we wait for the finals to start.
That we do. I go talk to Joe. That's what I do. We'll be back in a bit.
Welcome pizza to the finals. I'm eating cold pizza.
Cold pizza's pretty good.
Gabe is here now. That's
Gabe.
Lance hit puberty. It's kind of crazy, and now Gabe is here. That's not true. Lance has a deep voice. He's just quiet.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. So double mega frost. So both players playing double mega. Both players, their secondary mega is Frostlass. Well, I think Kai's primary.
I don't know. Hey, Aerodactyl put in work against the Sneasler and the what was it? What did it take down? I forget, but it put in work sometime.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that it like isn't good. I just
yeah.
It can kind of like Frostlass is never coming to the game and not mega.
Yep.
Right? But Aerodactyl, I feel like he's fine.
You've kind of limited the options of Thomas to Dragonite bad. That's kind of where we're at. Neither Mega pairs well for Dragonite. It is just going to be the Kingambit and the Frostlass.
I mean, I think this is what Kai likes to see, right? You get Kingambit pressuring the Scarf fast.
Not necessarily, because you have Rage Powder on. Plus, there's a lot of other stuff this Scoville can do. Depending on how dangerous this matchup is, depends on how risky a turn we're about to see from Thomas.
Yeah.
Based on everything I know about Thomas.
How real do you think not Mega Scoville is? Right, because you do get those moody boosts.
With the Scarf Fast Deletion on the field, very fake. But
I mean in general. Not right.
Depends. Like, certain matchups you can say, okay, no, I need a moody boost that'll help me here. But most of the time, I mean, the burn is why you have the guy. Try and get that off. The Kingambit, a great switch in here. This Kingambit have low kick. It has 4 attacks. So it is Iron Head, Sucker, Kowtow, low kick.
I really wish there was an Assault Vest in the game.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, so we do see the Mega Storm well. I think if you hard switch that, there's a world where you can just like protect and try to get them. But I think, you don't want
potentially, but I mean that loses the money. Wow, oh my goodness. That is a crazy play.
What? I mean, I guess that's what he wanted, right? He got some damage down. Does this put it in Blizzard Rage? I guess it probably does. It doesn't. Now we have to deal with a burned Kingambit the whole game.
Okay, if this was an overheat in the Kingambit, I could understand it. But I don't know why the overheat would go into Kingambit. I mean, like...
Yeah, right?
I don't know. I think Frostlass is a little bit scarier considering it's probably like Sneasler in the back.
Because you already knew the Basculete back, right?
We saw the Basculete and it was in the lead.
Oh, sorry, fair enough.
For Kai, I don't know. I mean, I guess that means you're really scared of the Scoville, but at this point...
Yeah, but now you have to either take a burn on your Sneasler or the Scoville and gets another, potentially like another attack, or
or the Reach Seed. And you saw how, Reach Powder looks great. Yeah, I mean, you either lose momentum by having to use the Kingambit to take care of the Scoville, or burn. I'm eating pizza.
This Scoville is putting work up. I'm still a Scoville doubter, but
I'm not really good. I've been burned many a time on my sand team. I am not a Scoville doubter.
That's true. It is rough with those things.
Those sand. Yeah, I would never associate.
Yeah, I hate sand personally. Dropping in after today for sure.
Yeah, I love the prequels.
Okay. That was just a double effect from Thompson. I think that makes sense. And now, Rage Powder is just nasty, right? Sneasler being faster means that it can't get an attack off without being burned. Like, do you just switch it out?
So Thomas does have low kick on his Kingambit, just to point that out. But I don't think you're too mad to just give a resisted hit to the Sneasler. It is focus sash, so you want to break that at some point.
Maybe protect that.
You might have to go for the low kick into the... Well, actually, if it's
letting it
if it's burned, and I think that might be correct, just because of the amount of momentum you lose. But I think the question is, I mean, this is a burned and Choppleberry on Thomas's Kingambit. The low kick on the opposing Kingambit is not really going to do enough. It is faster, that is important to note.
I mean, What's dealing with the back?
I don't even know if another of those kills.
Yeah, it's a roll probably. I mean, that makes sense, right? Oh no. Well, it's not. It's chocolate.
It should kill. I don't know. Maybe the chip from the first attack, whatever it was not enough to be a quarter. I don't know. It looked close, but Sneasler is obviously now a threat. But I mean, Basket Legion's just so dangerous here. Sneasler is so dangerous here.
Sneasler not get burned?
He did on the gunk shot.
Isn't he supposed to have the burn icon?
Why is it not?
Right?
Yeah. Okay. There's the burn animation. Yeah.
Weird. I was gonna say. Yeah, I mean.
Okay. Well, that's nice that it updates at least.
What on Kai's team is doing fast now?
I mean, Sucker Punch has meant nothing, especially considering it is Sash. But Sneasler's just going to come in and get rid of that thing.
Yeah. Oh. Thomas' Sneasler is so much bigger than Kai's Sneasler.
It is.
That's a big deal.
I mean, Thomas also has the bigger gambit, but...
Well, no. No, he doesn't.
Oh, wow. What a bad angle.
Oh, actually,
what was that Instagram angle there? What the hell was that? That was crazy. Oh, okay. Yeah.
That is big for the mental.
It is big for the mental. A bit of a fraud watch for Thomas.
As I expected, Thomas has just about the default trainer.
Hey, I'm confident Thomas can find drip.
Thomas is not going to find drip.
He could. I'm not saying...
Wait. Is it Kai that has the default trainer? I think it is. I'm sorry.
Thomas can find drip. I don't know if he will. He can. I have confidence.
Oh, no. Thomas, I think, is the... Right? Because Thomas just sent out the basket.
Yes, Thomas has the drip. Kai has the drip. In fairness, there are no clothes in this game. Everyone's naked, essentially.
This is true.
There's nothing. I don't know why they tease us. Why do they give us games with the clothing and then just give up? I don't know what's the point.
Is that what you mean?
I mean, just generally. I feel like they go back and forth. I'm not someone who cares enough. I can find the diamonds in the rough.
Yeah.
No matter what.
Yeah.
And by that I mean I make myself all plaid. Okay. And that's very fun in in Sword and Shield.
Yeah.
But it's not looking great for your own Basque. Not doing enough.
So are they both Scarf? One of them is Sash?
No. Kai has a Sash Basque Legion. They do have the same HP stat, which...
Oh, that is interesting. That's probably one.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's gonna be so hard to get used to that.
Point.
That's probably one. I wonder if other people are using Spoint.
No.
Just Colorado. Rich is infected out of it.
Hey, we'll get there. One day, Spoint will take over.
I think it's gonna catch on.
If anything can, it's Spoint.
I think so, yeah.
It's not. It will not be PP.
Or they're gonna figure out some way to make it. It's gonna be like combat points.
Yeah. Well, okay. Let's not bring ourselves back to combat points.
I think
I've heard enough about combat points. Close combat goes into Sneasler. Not gonna pick up Thomas's. Yeah. I was confident. Last respect by Thomas down to Sash. Yep.
Imagine the Sash is now the Scarf one. Right? That'll be... Oh, wait.
Yes,
Scarf,
it's Sash.
Yeah, I mean, this is a pretty dominant showing from the skill bit. I don't really know what Kai has to adjust to the skill bit.
I mean, he had a decent lead. He didn't really take he tried to play it safe on Thomas trying to switch out to get a better lead in this board, but I guess based on that we might see some sort of turn one read that might be able to nuke the Sko villain or well, not the Sko villain, nuke the Basque before it can get to do anything.
Yeah.
I don't know what that was.
I also don't know what that was.
What spooky. David memorized the room code. No one does it like David.
I'm glad that, like, if the person who created the room disconnects, it doesn't
shut down.
The room.
Oh,
Actually,
I'm so shocked Ilka thought of that.
Yeah.
Of all things, like
Yeah,
that's totally
they
something
couldn't
they
think
could have
of
messed
like
up.
how a nerve works, but they
Who uses that ability? What? What?
Yeah,
A
exactly.
nerve?
Exactly. Honestly, I have been fairly impressed by how quickly they've been fixing problems in this game.
Live service.
It's great.
I am optimistic.
We had to
And
deal
that's
with
where the
neutralizing
sentence
gas switch for like 6 months.
We had to deal with Dozo
Yeah,
for like the
order up for, like,
equal
3
amount of
months.
time. Yeah.
Yeah, like crazy.
The only thing that got like they didn't even fix Dragon Cheer. They just banned that.
Wait, what?
For like ages. I mean, they eventually fixed it, but they didn't try. They didn't like leave it in the game. They're like, no, we can't have this.
I don't
It's
remember
so
this.
bug. You don't remember Dragon Cheer?
What was the Dragon Cheer bug?
So the Dragon Cheer buff would stay active when you switched out.
Oh, really?
It was something like that, right, David? Yeah.
That's awesome.
It was pretty cool.
Does the win streak on this apply to fighter battles?
Hell if I know.
Okay.
It'd be crazy if you just like farm in ranked and then just go to a regional, and everyone sees that you have like a 14 win streak in round 1.
The scary thing I think is if it does apply, and then you play somebody like round 7 and they have like a 14 win streak, and you're like, oh, they haven't dropped.
They haven't dropped a game.
But I don't know if that's how it. It is cool that you can see what tier you're in. It's always, I'm sure it'll be a little scary to like go into
little
the
bit,
champion
yeah.
tier or a Pokeball tier. They're both scary, right?
Pokemon tier is terrifying.
Like
that is a showdown menace. I'm so scared of that. I agree. I'd say this is a significantly. This is kind of this. What's different here? What's happening? Scovillain seems stronger.
Yeah, like now instead of okay. I just like preserving the King Gambit here.
I guess you're just committing to Aerodactyl.
This sounds like
I mean, it does a lot.
It does a lot.
It's not T-Tar though. Dual Wing Beat. It's tough claws. It is tough claws.
Maybe Dual Wing Beat.
I think Dual Wing Beat.
Well, no, it doesn't because you get the burn on the first one.
Oh, yeah.
So it might not even do more than
No. Yeah, I guess you do click Rock Slide then.
I think you
click Rock Slide just for the sake of hitting the Fast Legion with that one. You are in range of an attack. You might be in range of another Rock Slide that did 110. So yeah, you would be in range of another Rock Slide, potentially maybe a roll. Flip Trick goes into the Aerodactyl though. That's going to do like, it brings it down to 2, which means you're dead to burn. You're dead to burn. Yeah, now you have to use another physical attacker to get rid of Scovillain. That's tough.
Yeah. I mean, there's a world where Frostlass comes in here, right?
There's a world where anything comes in here. It could just be Sneasler.
But I mean, Frostlass is the. Oh, I'm sorry, for Kai.
Oh, yeah.
The only thing that can kill the Scovillain without really hurting by the burn.
Right. What did Sneasler do?
Sneasler switch in for King Gambit.
Ah, right.
Yeah. Ooh, it's fast. Okay, yeah, so something has to take another burn here.
Gosh. I don't know if Kai expected that to do more. Maybe.
I don't know. I mean, he just doesn't have that many tools for Scovillain.
He does not. No, he doesn't. Especially considering that Thomas could just leave King Gambit and shut down Frostlass.
Yeah.
Check on Sneasler.
He says that the Bask is the thing. Oh, he's just done protecting the fake out. I think that's he wants Sneasler to take the burn, right?
Yeah.
Because Bask, I think, is much more important to survive without a burn.
I agree. It's just that if you do that, how do you break King Gambit? Your own King Gambit is faster, but it's still choppable.
Yeah.
So it'd have to be, I think this would have to be Flip Turn. It would have to be Dire Claw into Scovillain. No, Gunk Shot. Yes, Gunk Shot. It'd be Gunk Shot into Scovillain. Flip Turn into Sneasler. Get King Gambit back in. Now you're starting the 2 fighting type moves into the King Gambit.
Yeah.
That could be a way to win.
You can also, if you get Bask, King Gambit on the board at the same time, Jet low kick should always kill the King Gambit.
You think so? Even with Chopple?
Yeah.
Wow.
It does, with Chopple, it does like 90.
Dang.
It's crazy.
That's egregious. Dire Claw gets the poison.
That's actually probably good for.
Oh, Gunk Shot.
But no, it's good because now Sneasler doesn't get the burn, and Bass can't be burned either because it's already poisoned. So he avoided burns. That was really bad for Thomas. That was like the worst that turn could possibly.
See, I was thinking about flip turn into sneeze. Like, yeah, no, okay, you were on the ball there. You're on the ball. Take the lead.
So he actually now has 3 physical attacks without a burn, and this is like a pretty good
through Deus Ex, essentially.
Wow, that is a miserable.
Sneasler has a tail.
Wait, what? That's its head thing. Oh wait, no. Wait, what?
Sneasler has a tail. You seeing this shit?
Yeah.
Who did that? Well, they should get rid of it.
Yeah, no, I know. I think we should.
That guy does not get a tail. Why does he have a tail?
You should get tail.
Shave.
Okay. Get for the sack.
Yeah, that picks up.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess that makes sense. You're always dying.
I mean, there's nothing Sneasler can do into the opposing Sneasler, though, right?
I think with -1
Or, sorry, I don't think. Oh, it's
yeah,
it's minus.
Or oh no, it's Winter, right? Or is it
Thomas is Focus Edge.
Oh,
so at -1 it is going to get there.
Okay. Yeah, so now it's King Gambit.
Do you not click Gunshot there to not get them minus? You're not white, right? Oh, you are white. Okay, sorry.
I mean, it shouldn't matter, right? Because King Gambit is always able to just click sucker into the Bass. Oh no, there's another pawn.
Bass is gone. King Gambit is here. I don't know who Thomas has. It's probably King Gambit. It is King Gambit. Gorgeous Royal. Ooh, we're gonna talk about that. That's pretty solid.
Yeah. No,
That's pretty solid.
So this should just be a win for Kai, right? Because Kai's King Gambit is faster. He can click sucker into Bass cast if he can. And then Kai has 2 faster Pokemon, so no matter what he does, Kai should have it. We're going to a game 3.
Yeah.
I got good luck there to
unorthodox.
Yeah, right? Like you usually don't think of a dire class.
Rather unorthodox.
As a...
It could have been any of the other 2, and that would be so much worse.
Yeah, right?
I mean, maybe not Para. Para you could get around, but even still.
Sleep would have been...
Sleep was dead, though. That is tough. I'm trying to think how do you adapt. I mean, I don't think you're too mad about that if you're Thomas. You did what you can.
Yeah.
So, what can you do different?
I think even if he still got that status, but then Gunk Shot just landed, he would have been a good fight.
I mean, you needed to click Dire Claw to break the sash.
Yeah.
So I don't think you're kicking yourself for that. But also missing the Gunk Shot from Kai ended up being a bad thing.
For Thomas. Yeah.
Which is,
right?
That's a board state. That's certainly a board state.
Oh, all right. I think Joe
and Peter are playing for third. Yeah.
Third place for me.
Yeah, but they, I considered trying to put them in first, but I was like, no, that's gonna slow things down.
Yeah. Look at all these sweats in Master Ball.
Sweats and Master Ball.
We
got someone here who's a little sweatier.
Is anybody? Are you in Champion?
Yeah.
Right now? Nice.
Well, okay. It'll show that I'm in Champions here on Friends. I'm no longer in Champion tier. But Peter's still in Champion tier.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, did he drop out?
He dropped out.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, surely Rocco.
I think Rocco.
Okay.
He was like 5th last week, right?
I think he was near first. I don't know what it was. Yeah.
At the first Champions local, I sat down. I played 2 seniors because I had to forfeit round 1 to play top cut of the other tournament. I lost. But I played against seniors, and both of the seniors, when I sat down, went, "You're in Master Ball here? I'm cooked."
Okay. I shouldn't laugh that hard, but that's pretty funny. That's pretty funny.
Yeah,
still.
One of them took a game off me. They played well.
Good on them.
I traded him like a Sneasler and some BGC relevant ones.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Do you adapt here at all? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I would like to see some.
If Thomas can find a different lead,
I like it.
yeah, I agree. Not having 0 physical or special attackers last game was insane.
Yeah, right. I think you need the process.
It does open you up a little bit to King Gambit, which has been consistently hard to get rid of. And this flip turn seems pretty easy into Aerodactyl. I mean, what's the process? The process can click Shadow Ball, but Rage Powder's being threatened.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I mean,
Is this Aerodactyl?
it could also just be Overheat again.
Yeah. I mean, I think it seems likely, right?
Yeah.
Especially if you think Kai's going to pick Rock Slide.
I don't know.
Don't care about it.
I don't know if Thomas has a reason to make a crazy play here, and so I could understand Kai making a risky move. King Gambit is a fair move, not wanting to risk the protect on the Aerodactyl. He does switch, so it's not necessarily. You did lose a little bit by not going for the flip turn, but it's not super consequential because there's no sash or anything. Process immediately megas. I assume Scovillain's going to do the same, and that means we very might see an overheat here.
Yeah, I think so. Kai's
Very much
here. But that's my idea. It's just, I'm gonna
kill the I'm gonna click Blizzard once. But if it's overheat, he's only gonna click it once. Oh, protect. Okay, so yeah, that's covering for if the Aerodactyl chose to stay in and go for the Rock Slide. Now I really don't see a way to avoid getting a burn.
This is almost exactly the position we were at turn 1 of game 1.
Pretty much.
Which did not go well for Kai.
Yeah.
So we'll see if he can make it. I imagine he's probably not going to click Blizzard Sucker Punch again.
The thing is, he might be in low kick range on King Gambit.
I think Thomas is.
Which means you're somewhat threatened to need to Rage Powder.
Yeah, that's true.
Which means you can't overheat. But if you're going for Rage Powder, you get a burn, and you probably live a Blizzard and a low kick, which means you get to click Katao into Frostlass. This could go really bad.
I think this
a switch here could go really. Okay, it's just Blizzard.
Okay, he didn't pick Rage Powder.
And it did nothing to Scovillain.
Okay. Yeah, I guess we did see that game 1. I like Kai's idea here. If a Pokemon doesn't stay on the.
It's overheat. It connects. It's on the Sneasler.
Okay. Sneasler lives. Is he going to get the burn anyway? Overheat can burn, right? No,
it cannot. Katao goes into the Sneasler though. Doesn't get there.
Okay.
Man. Fake out's online. But you can't exactly fake out Scovillain. Or at least.
No, but like also, what's the Scovillain doing now? It's -2.
It has Leech Seed.
It does have Leech Seed, but like that's not outpacing the Blizzard.
And with Sneasler so low, you're no longer as scared to just get it off the field. But that does mean Protect is looking pretty good from Thomas.
Yeah.
I think Rage Powder could actually be pretty big here.
Sure.
If Katao does enough to bring it into a couple turns of burn, that could be really bad.
Yeah.
But Fake Out is online, so there's a lot that can happen here. Protect comes out from King Gambit. Double Protect likely?
I think he might just be.
Oh, wow.
He's just the Scovillain.
Scovillain gets to do something here no matter what. Aurora Veil.
I like that from Kai.
I do like that. Overheat's never killing at this point.
No. Well, I mean, it isn't Sneasler.
It's Leech Seed, okay.
I think a real good pick. I'm saying you actually need to do something.
Yeah, I think he's content to trade the Sneasler for the Scovillain at this point with his own King Gambit. Maybe that would be a little scary, but you're bringing yourself out of potentially range. What can get done here? Sucker Punch is online. Frostlass can't hurt King Gambit. Sucker Punch is really safe here.
Yeah. And either target. I think there is even a wolf where you just.
I don't think you ever. I don't think you can ever Sucker Punch Frostlass because a Gunk Shot killing Scovillain might be pretty bad for the opposing
this
team.
has to be Sucker Punch, right?
I would guess. Oh, okay, so it's Katao into Frostlass.
Just giving up.
So he's trading Scovillain for Sneasler. He must see a line there.
I mean, the line is both your mod stock, right? You're just kowtowing the.
If it picks up Frostlass. It's Snow and Aurora Veil
That's
now.
true.
And this isn't black glasses or anything, but I do think if you're able to get rid of both Mons, Basket Legion just nukes your world.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's still a Kingambit in the back.
Tau dies. That's gonna die of burn next turn. All Thomas has to do is double protect.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there a line for Kai here? He still has Aerodactyl, but that's not great into Kingambit. And it's not great into Basket Legion either. So his real only tool is Kingambit.
Yeah, but I mean, Kingambit looks great here. It outspeeds and kills the opposing Kingambit.
But there's still a fourth Mon for Thomas, and it's probably Sneasler.
It's probably true.
And I think all it needs is a Sucker Punch to
Yeah,
put
and
him
actually,
in
like,
close combat range, right?
He's still... Oh, he's not Mega Aerodactyl.
He's not. He has the Frost Slash.
Yeah.
Dragonite!
Wow. Okay.
It is low kick Dragonite.
Okay.
I remember that.
They're both Choppel, right? Yeah.
Yes, they are both Choppel. 15, 16, down. That's in burn range, right?
It should be at least... I mean, you still have Leech Seed, so...
You do still have
It's
okay. It's dead.
Yeah. I mean, unless he switches to heavy. But at this point, I think you probably just let it go down. Right?
Wow, Thomas forcing,
I guess that makes sense.
Forcing it to go down, not taking the risk. And I think that might win him the game. Because low kick here is going to break the Choppel, and now it's just going to die next turn. And even if you break multi-scale, what is your fourth Mon? What is Aerodactyl going to do? I mean Rock Slide is scary.
Right?
Rock Slide is where there's Rock Slide.
Well, but the Basque is faster.
Yes. But I mean, we saw how much.
E-Speed, I assume?
It does have E-Speed.
So, like, E-Speed flip turn just should take it out. I mean, there's...
It can get rid of Kingambit.
Yeah, it can get rid of...
Yeah, but you are threatening Sucker Punch into Aerodactyl still.
I think you do need a...
Low kick did, or...
I think as Thomas, you need to not get flinched.
71. Okay, you are probably in range of another low kick.
Oh, for sure.
I just wanted to double check. I mean, it might be a roll. I think that one did 71, which means it would do 142, which might be a roll.
Okay, yeah.
But even if Kingambit lives, Basket Legion's really strong here. But then you have Sucker.
How much do you think Rock Slide should Dragonite? It's been a challenge.
I think Sucker Punch and Rock Slide can pick up Dragonite, but then Kingambit gets to do something.
Yeah,
and if it's Iron Head into Aerodactyl, the game's just over. So that's going to pick up Dragonite.
I think if you kill either here, the game's over.
If you kill either, the game's
so
over.
if Kingambit flinches...
I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything. Kingambit gets the low kick, that's going to pick up the... Yeah, I think that's going to be game.
Right? Sucker offers that, like, there's, I don't think there's that kind of thing.
Even if you got the flinch, what you could do is a mind game of locking into Offjet. Kai has double protect. Kai has double protect, so I think...
This should be... I mean, you don't even need to flip turn. You can just wave crash, right? You're faster.
Oh, yes.
Faster than the Aerodactyl. Yeah.
Yeah, just click Sucker, wave crash, it's over. I'm trying to see if you could have won if you flinched. Because you never wanna try and avoid it.
Kingambit had a lot of health.
Kingambit probably would have lived another Rock Slide. The opposing Kingambit was a lot of health.
Yeah.
So I don't think Basket Legion. I mean, Basket Legion might could have wave crashed it. I don't know.
Well, you can't just click Sucker, right?
Right. Yeah. That's a great game.
All right, that's Thomas. I guess we should probably give him the belt.
We're giving Thomas the belt.
But I do need.
You should belt Thomas.
Okay, I'll belt Thomas.
Yes, hard. And that's our finals.
Do we want to point the camera at the stage?
It's already there. It's kind of already there. All right. Thanks for coming in. I don't know how long we're keeping this going, but thank you.
It is child size, so I don't think you're gonna be able to wear it.
3, 2, 1. All right, let's get over the head.